Ladies, gentlemen, speakerhead squad. Hold on, I'm moving one of my windows over to my other monitor. That's not the right one. That's the right one, but why am I not here? Hello? Hello, can I be on screen, please? Cool, hold that thought, chat. Why you show me on the little one but not the big one? Bam. Hi chat. How's it going, everybody? It's your boy Speakerhead. Welcome back to another stream. Hope you all are having a good day, night, evening, whatever time period it is, wherever you're at, but welcome back. Let me turn down our music a little. We'll have it like that. We'll go with this and we'll adjust if need be, but welcome everybody. Let's see. Oh, also like, why can you not see my full speakers? Because my light's in the way. Hold that thought. There, is that better? Henry, yeah. You're not messing with the lizard right now. I always hated chat, like the second my crested gecko starts moving around, like Henry immediately is like, I need to like try to get at him, and then he like is attacking him like essentially the rest of the day, and it's kind of a pain. But chat, we got stuff to do. Like I was saying, getting my speaker, let me move my inhaler, but figure check today. We got Queen from the Beast Pirates from One Piece. We have Goku, Super Saiyan Blue, or Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan, I think. And then we also have Golden Frieza. They're very cool indeed, and they will be our desk figures for today. Sorry, my brain just like didn't want to work for a sec. That is all though about that. Moving on, chat. before we get into building today, we have a couple things to go over. We have some exciting news, everybody. Exciting, exciting, exciting. Let me pull up my Steam so we can discuss this. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do that. Chat. There's a new update coming to Palworld, and it's kind of exciting, at least in my opinion it is. Let's quickly do this. Do I have... Let me do a window capture quick. Steam. Alright, that is Steam, but that is too much Steam. What if I did this? Hi, it is me. So we're gonna yeet this real big real quick so we can all see this nice and well. The chat, we'll put it right there. We got some exciting news. Palworld crossplay will soon be added later this March, which should be super exciting. So all platforms should be able to play with each other. That's all fine and dandy. I think that's neat, but you see, chat, the thing that I'm personally excited about is this a little second half here. I don't think I can highlight it right now. It won't let me. But the second half here, okay, you guys can see my mouse lit. It says, and world transfer for pals will be available. So, and then as you guys can see down here, I can highlight down here lit. So, the ability to move pals between worlds. Chat, do you know how epic that is? Do you know how exciting that is? Like, this is gonna make, like, bring pals over from, like, your private worlds onto, like, dedicated worlds. It's gonna be possible. It's like, that's a thing. I have a lot of ideas of stuff I want to do now that this is possible. But yeah, we'll discuss that later. Assuming I remember later. But yeah, I'm personally pretty excited about this. I mean, like I said, the cross-platform thing, that's just really nice to have. I mean, I personally don't know how much I'm going to be using it, at least not at the time, but I'm sure it'll be useful for me, if not plenty of other players in the future. So, but yeah, that's the quick news I wanted to go over, chat, just because that is honestly pretty lit. I'm excited for that. But to actually get into things, chat, you're gonna capture Palworld. Let's do this quick. I do this now. Oh, is it because I don't have it open? Hold that thought. Or like, wait for it. Hopefully. There we go. Hi, Palworld. Chat, we're gonna finish up our I was about to say farm, but our new mega base, just to go over stats as usual. This is what we're working with today. There you go. So you guys can look at that. Let's get into things. I will mention, because I play this game nonstop all the time, I have done some work to this base. We'll go over everything I've done since the last stream, but I saved the kind of fun part of decorating for the very end for us to do today, because I've been placing a lot of stuff that I've like wanted at the base. There's still a couple more things I need to place, but other than that, everything is pretty much good. It'll probably all change throughout like my time playing on this world, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy with how a majority of this is laid out. Oh gosh. What just happened? Do you guys still hear music? 'Cause on my end, it just like cut out completely. That's weird. Hold up. I mean, it says it's playing for you guys. Oh, now it's back on my end. That was weird. Excuse me. Like on my end, my music like cut out the second we loaded into the game. All right, chat. But let me go over everything we done. So we put some farms in. We got some nice farms going. Like I said, I want to make sure that we're just constantly producing cakes at this base so that we're not stealing it from the mega farm, or resources, I should say. Sometimes pals do kind of glitch out and can't reach it or reach stuff, but as long as you reassign them, they should be okay. And it happens at any base when you load in. What's going on, Dragon? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this day, night, evening, whatever time it is by you. We're just going over what I did in between the end of last stream for this new mega base and what I did in between that time from then and now. But we got 9 wheat plots, 6 berry plots, all fine and dandy. They've been going for like a little bit here, but so far not too bad on the berries and wheat. I don't have anything in ranches yet. We'll go over that in a bit. I have this here for now. This might end up moving. I just kind of placed it just so we could get that extra power, because I totally forgot we have 4 oil extractors right there. So that uses a lot more power than I was anticipating. Let me also open that door. I put a lot of our work speed upgrades in here, just because I figured this is, like I always kind of say, staircases are a good spot to hide this stuff. Doing well making work focus, Bellinor. The blue one for my base. Need a medicine maker. Yeah, I see. Bellinor is great, but at the same time, it's just like I got super lucky, and one of the Bellinors I hatched had artisan, so I just kind of like made that mine. But like, that's the problem with any sort of like pal that can only breed with itself to make another one of itself. It's just like, it's just such a struggle to get passive skills onto them. So it's like, unless I'm doing it for like an upgrade guide, I'll usually like stray away from like doing those pals, honestly, just because, like I said, they just take up so much time. Maybe I'll start doing them more now that we're making this big breeding farm, because I'll actually have like the spots to just kind of breed pals I feel like breeding. But yeah, other than that, it's just like they just take so dang long. Like it's such a pain. But I wish you the best of luck, Dragon. I mean, if you can get a fully upgraded one with like all the passives you want, like that'll be a pretty dope Bellinor. Also, welcome, Lion Hunter. I'm doing well. Hopefully you're doing well as well. But welcome to the stream. Yeah, right now the one I have is Marble Quest. Not too bad, not too bad, honestly. Like that's pretty solid right there. That's what I would probably put on mine. So that's what I got on a majority of my worker pals. If you wanted them to be able to work overnight, well, I guess Bellinor is dark, so I'm assuming they'd be able to have like the automatic nocturnal thing on them. So never mind, disregard what I was gonna say. I would still stick with the passives you mentioned. But oh, sorry, I kind of like totally skipped over this like energy part over here. I put in a lot of energy stuff over here, so we got 3 ore circs working. I still gotta upgrade them with remarkable craftsmanship, but they're getting the job done for now. It's mainly just so I can have less ore circs working at the space, but we got a lot of these accumulators. Got a bunch down here, and then we also have a bunch up here. Can't really squeeze back there. There we go. But it's really hard to see, obviously, with all the text and everything, but we got a lot of stuff for power. So, and I've always heard mixed things about them. Some people say they do nothing. Some people say they give like your things way more battery or life or whatever. And so I've heard they stack. I've heard they don't. I've heard a lot of things about them. But you know what? I'll just put a lot at every base because why not? Anywho, moving on though. Oh yeah, I put these right here. So we got our cooking stations for cakes. I'm gonna show off what this is in a minute. This is very fun. Let's see, what else have I done? Underneath here, I replaced these floors to make it more of a more roomy environment, since I said that this other staircase was gonna be for like my first floor room, because I'm gonna have a room on the very bottom and the very top, just so I have bedrooms in both if I need to sleep at all or whatever. But yeah, still working on this. We'll probably be decorating this today. But also add this, I don't really like adding glass below, just because I don't want it to all get destroyed and really damaged easily with the pals in this area. But I figured for this one little corner, since it's like pretty much away from everything, I think it's okay. And we're gonna see how that rolls. Up here, chat, we did some things. By things, I mean I completed this whole floor. So we got the 4 high quality springs for everyone to rest, so they got resting spots. I have 4 ranches here. I don't think they're all necessary, considering I'm only gonna have like 12 ranch pals here at most. But other than that, I got them there just in case, or just some general ideas for people who might want them, or if I just want to go crazy on like ranch pal items for some reason. We also got a statue power. Obviously, I got a bunch of large beds here. Don't have 50 slots. I might end up kind of doing some readjustments on the bedding situation. I just kind of threw the stuff in so we'd have plenty of beds at the moment. Yeah, but overall, I don't think it's terrible for the space. We got our nice condenser here. To be honest, I was going to try to throw it underneath one of these staircases, but it didn't fit. So it is here now because I forgot how dang tall this thing is. And I also threw the pods right next to it because, I don't know, I think it all looks kind of nice and neat all next to each other. I don't know about y'all. We'll check out that in we'll check out that in a bit. That is a fun little surprise, chat. I will show you. But in here, we got our disassembly machine. I definitely wanted one of these since we're gonna have a lot of excess pals. Might as well have the disassembly machine here instead of all the way at like a different base or whatever. And just for like stuff that the pals drop, we got some of these big chests right here ready to go. But other than that, nothing else really in that room. Let's go up here. So we actually got some pals breeding already. I moved them from my temporary breeding base to this one since I figured it's all set up and ready to go for the most part. So we completed this, got the ranches actually all placed and everything, so that's all nice and neat. We essentially just copied and pasted that onto this floor as well. And I guess I'll show because we got some new people in chat today and probably some new viewers as well. So we got our little storage incubator things, but in each one of these little tower things in the center, we have a lot of chests. They go 4 back and there's 5 of them. So we got a total of 40 on each row, which is 1,600 slots. And then also up here on each of these, we have another set of chests. So that's a total 3,200 slots for holding eggs whenever I'm feeling lazy. See, it's not as much of an issue as it used to be because when it was like only the single egg hatcher things, it's like I didn't want to hatch one by one every egg. So I would just like stockpile eggs and just like try to wait for alpha eggs and hatch those. But since we got the large hatchers now, I don't really have to worry about that. But you never know when a billion storage slots might be useful. After I get her, I want to work on raid pals. Just not sure what to use. It really depends on what raid you're doing. I personally suggest Bastigors because they're pretty much going to be good against every single... Well, I guess Frost Stallion's essentially the same deal. If anything, technically I'm kind of doing some tests with pals, Frost Aliens or Bastigors. Frost Aliens probably better, but once again, kind of that same dilemma of only being able to breed with themselves to get passive skills. But yeah, Frost Alien's just a good bet because Ice is good against fire, so Blazemite Ryu along with Dark, so both the other raid bosses at the moment. So that's why I kind of suggest Ice. It's just a pretty good go-to. Other than that, for like the second stage of Blazemite Ryu, you could go with like either Noclum or Anubis. I'd personally go with Anubis. They got a bit better stats, but essentially some sort of extra ground mounts for taking out, because for those who aren't aware, I didn't even know this for the longest time, the second stage turns Blazemite Ryu from Fire Dragon to Lightning. So having some ground type to kind of counter that is pretty useful. So that's what I'd kind of suggest. Then you need to consider read-only moves. I don't know what are good and what are not. I would just say, honestly, for like ice moves, as long as you got Blizzard Spike and Diamond Rain, like skill fruits of those, that's more than fine. Because I think it's at level 60 or level 59, like after 55 essentially. That's all I can really say. Frost Alien gets double Blizzard Spike, and Bastigor gets his Glacial Impact, which is one where he jumps up, like slams down on the ground and then explodes. So as long as they're level 60, yeah, like I said, for ice pals at least, Diamond Rain and Frozen or Ice Blizzard are pretty much your like best bets for that kind of stuff. And if you don't have those, then Icicle Line's also a pretty good alternative. But in terms of for Anubis, if you can breed Stone Bead onto your pals or onto Anubis, go for it. Like you can get it from like Gildane and stuff. Sorry, I'm saying a lot. I'm like trying to think of what will work well. Other than that, probably like Rock Lance. And then I don't know, it's kind of a toss up for the last move for like ground. That's the problem. There's so many, like, I'd say there's like half the types have like really crappy kind of moves, like, or they're not crappy, but they're like more of area kind of moves. So it's just like they're not like great against one enemy. Like good example, rocks or ground's best or like most damaging move is Sand Twister, I think, with like all the tornadoes. And then also they have like the one where a bunch of rocks get flung in a bunch of directions. So it's like good area moves or whatever, but for like focused attacks, which most time I personally prefer and find more useful, they're not as good, at least for like ground and stuff. So it's kind of hard to say. Kind of want to make one army or each element for fun. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I eventually want to do if you feel free to do this before me, definitely let me know how it goes. But I was thinking about breeding an army of land balls solely for the reason to fight raid bosses and see how they do, but that's just gonna take a lot of time that I unfortunately don't have right now. But I think it'd be a funny idea. Maybe before the next like massive update we get, or after, when we get even potentially even better passive skills I can put on land ball. Like maybe we can get a 30% attack boost neutral type moves or something in a passive skill or something. Neutral raid boss question mark. But all right, chat, to quickly go over the rest of this though. So we got 3 floors that are like this one right here. So we got a total of 12 breeding stations. I think that's more than enough for now. But up here is my little like hut area. This is my nice little base. I kind of did something neat with the floors, chat. Also, you might see this blue line. So let me kind of explain something quick. Technically, this is the border of the base. However, I think it's just because that's where like the actual literal texture ends. I think it's just like the circle just has like a literal limit to how high it is. So, because all this stuff built out here, like, I'll show that in a sec, but like, essentially everything up here doesn't say it's like built outside the base. Like, even if I have like 0 deterioration on, it still tells me when stuff's built outside the base. So I think it's just a glitch. I'm not super worried about it. Either way, I have deterioration to 0, but just wanted to mention that for those who are curious why there's just a blue line through me. But chat, I did a nice cute little thing with my floor. We have a garden as our floor, a little glass garden underneath us. Kind of destroy this. I'm gonna eventually make a door or something to get down to this, but this is the nice little garden I made underneath our base. So we got our nice little water fountain, we got our plants, got our lanterns, and honestly it's kind of hard to see them through the glass and everything, but it does look pretty nice at night. Also have the glass looking all the way through so you can see all these other floors and stuff. But then we also put the little things on the corner just to give that extra pizzazz, and then a nice little, this was a pain to actually line up. Like, you'll probably even notice it's just like slightly crooked. Thank you to Nyanya, I think that was. Thank you for subscribing. I appreciate it. But yeah, this is a pain to get lined up because it is so difficult to like actually like figure out where the center of this thing is, because you can't like use any lock on tools or anything, so you kind of gotta just guess, and it's super like hard to tell. But we did pretty good, chat. At least that's what I think. Oh yeah, and then of course we put the long plants hanging down along with these extra ones just to try to make it look more connected. But I think it's a nice little different kind of style floor, chat. Instead of just the regular stuff, we have a garden literally as our floor. Let's put that here. There we go. All right. But I just placed this bed here. See, my main thing is, Henry, stop it. Knock it off. Get. What did I tell you, chat? No, you're getting. Go away. Be gone. Like I was telling you, chat, like the second he sees the lizards like active for the evening, it's just like he never leaves it alone. I might have to shut my door here in a minute if he's gonna keep acting up, but let me show you what this is, chat. So, as you can see, that is just a big plummet down. This is my elevator shaft, because I figured it might be a pain to run up all these stairs all the time. So I figured, since we have room going this way by one, we might as well make a little elevator shaft. So on every single floor, we put some stone pillars and these little fire cauldrons right there, just so a little indicator be like, this is a floor, because sometimes it is a little difficult to tell which is like glass and not. Just so, like I said, the entrance to each floor is easier to spot. But got it for every floor. I'm pretty happy with it. Goes all the way to the first floor right here. But let me show you why it is called an elevator. So, for those who might not know, this is Mr. Frog. This is the Great Defender. He has a fun little ability for those who might not be aware. So, if I were to throw him right here and click his ability, I think that's a pretty perfect landing. I don't know about you guys. But, yeah, so Krogjiro's ability is pretty awesome. So, like, he'll essentially just acts as a giant launch pad, and the more his partner skill is upgraded, the higher you go. And pretty much, with how high this base is built, his ability pretty much works out perfectly here. So he's kind of just my like permanent elevator pal. So, and it works perfectly every time. So, and here we are right at the front of our base every single time. So I'm pretty happy with how that turned out. I think that was definitely a good idea, just because, like I said, running up and down all this stuff is kind of a pain. Plus, I will mention too that for those who are curious about copying this design of base, you can fit in it with like a jet dragon or a Xenolord. Fly up and down if you want to, so it's like you don't need to use Krojuro, so other pals would work as well. Just wanted to mention that. Other than that though, I think I also apologize about the lag. It's just with how big this structure is. Oh my gosh, that's real bad. There we go. But with how big this structure is and how crappy my computer is, it is not surprising we're going to get some lag. There's a lot of things built in this area. I will admit, probably having all these pals breeding at the moment is not helping, but you know, too lazy to pull them out right now. But I think what we're going to do for this stream chat, we're just going to finish doing some decorating. We're not going to play for too long considering it's already 10 o'clock for me essentially. Gosh, these stream lights are bugging me too. So yeah, this might not be a super crazy long stream, but I do want to do a little bit of decorating, get the space a little bit more tip-top shape, and then the next time you guys will probably see the space after today is when I make a little video on it in a bit. So, because like I keep saying, it really seems like you guys are liking that I wouldn't even call it a guide per se. It was just more of just a tour of my mega farm, but it seems like you guys really like that video, so figured might as well make a new. I was already thinking about making a new breeding farm anyways, so I'm like, let's make another video about it. And then we're streaming it this time because actually somebody asked in the comments, they asked if I could stream the process of making my bases. So I know I did some stuff off stream, but a majority of like the actual like main structure stuff was built on stream. Plus we're doing this stuff now, so. But yeah, that's why we're actually mainly doing this. It's because someone asked, because I listen to criticism and requests and stuff like that. Gosh, chat, like this is something that like I actually hate. I like, as much fun as streaming is, like these lights actually burn my eyes sometimes. Sometimes I'm like good, but like sometimes, especially more like at the late night when I'm like getting more tired, it's just like the lights just strain my eyes. I hope they like help me keep me awake, but no, it's like they just burn. The sunlight hurts my eyes. Wow, 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 wow. I'm sure like nobody in chat knows that song. It's a dumb song. I don't even remember what it's actually called, but it was a song that me and like my friends would joke around and talk about, because it's just like a regular like EDM song, but it's like literally just like a bunch of old people like partying and stuff, and it's kind of funny. But what's going on, Dragon Shrine? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well this day, night, evening, whatever time period it is for you. You got here just in time because we're gonna start actually decorating and building stuff. So I think the first plan is I want to go up to that top floor. So let's go back to the first floor. Or I'm sorry, top floor. Yeet. Perfect. I definitely want to do some stuff with this. See, here's kind of my dilemma, chat. I like my cool garden floor. I think it's pretty cool and neat. But if I were to keep this like roof here, because I kind of want to make a building inside of a building, because I thought that'd be neat. It doesn't work as well as I'd hope, because I can't really put like a light above me because the bed gets in the way. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what I want to do. But let's start putting some decorations and stuff. What do we do? We could put beds up here, chat. Like, that is an option for more like pal beds if I really wanted to. I feel like it'd kind of be difficult for the pals to like sprint all the way from the bottom floor to the top, which is why I was trying to kind of keep them down there. But that is a possibility. We could probably put some like disassembly machines and stuff up here. We can kind of do this like, we don't need them per se, but we could probably put some stuff in to make life a little better here. Do we want to have them all on the same side? Or do we want to kind of have it like in different areas? This might kind of suck. Oh, that's perfect. Never mind. I lied. It's not perfect. I'm stupid. That's technically good. Or do we want to have them like this work like this? Let's see, that was what? Weapons? See, that's like my goldfish brain kicking in. I'm like, what did I just place? This is weapons, right? Yeah, this is weapons. I think I had, because this is kind of lined up with that one. How many is that away from the middle? So this is middle. 1, 2, 1. Yeah, man. It looks a little off just because it's like uneven on both sides, but overall it's technically even. Should we put some other types of things here? I don't know if we technically would need it. Like the pal sphere one. Should we just place this like I don't know what it was locked on, but yeah, I'm lazy. Nubis, do the work, please. That's kind of what I was thinking. I was trying to figure out what I wanted to put on the sides of the stairs. Probably could. Wonder. Okay, wait. Is that locking or no? Okay, so that wasn't locked. Oh, was it? Okay, it kind of was. Because I'm trying to have this all be somewhat even. I think that's fine. Apologies for also clearing my throat a bunch. We a bit phlegmy with the season, pollen and whatnot. Okay. Let's see how I want to do this exactly. Come on. Get in range. I don't think that looks terrible. Oh, hold on one sec, Chad. I need to clear my throat. Oh my gosh, my controller's messing up. Love it. Hold on, I need to mute. Oh. Chat, I hate having like allergies. It sucks. Allergies combined with asthma just is a pain. Hmm. Oh, come on, just a hair. There. I mean, I will admit that I might need to do some readjusting on some of this stuff, but I'm at least trying to get a general idea of what this is gonna look like. I don't think that looks terrible. What I was thinking too is we put some of these maybe around here. Kind of put it towards the center. And then we'll put one of these. Let's put some pillows. If it wants to do what I want, that'd be pretty cool. And this thing really does not want to lock to this. I think it's because this is right here, so it's like having issues, but I'm trying to have it touch the ground. You won't let me. Oh, you just did it. Do it again. Yeet. Come on, man. You just did it. Come on, man. Yeet. There we go. B dumb. You know what? Since I already kind of messed that up, do I want the door to the garden right there? Maybe like that. And if you want to go to the garden, you just come down here. Because I already messed up the plants that were on that wall. Screw it. We'll keep it for now, at least so I have access to that spot. Excuse me, chat. So I was thinking we put a Japanese style desk like right on this wall. Is that the correct way or is that backwards? No, that's the right way. There, chat. Now we have our nice little desk here. Stare out the window. The winder. Put some stuff in here. Decoration. Oh gosh, this is scuffed. Is it literally because I like have the door open, or is it just because doors suck? That's so boo-boo ass. Oh, that's lame. It's I don't want it to connect to that. Oh well, we're gonna just have to eyeball chat. So, like more or less like right there. Got it. We're gonna have to go a little lower. Right here, I think. I mean, it's a hair crooked, maybe. That's like that. Looks pretty good to me. I don't know if I want to do that on every door though. That's my only problem. Is this, considering they can't lock, I don't know if I want to line all that stuff up right now. Let's remove the bed. Let's do my little signature TV setup. We could probably even use a crate if I wanted to, but it kind of looks ugly. Then again, this isn't exactly much prettier. Kind of eyeballing going through my options. We'll use this. I'm not the biggest fan of using this thing, but it'll do. You're not gonna let me build on that. Oh, this is backwards. Whoops. Go. I feel like the fancy couch would almost be like out of place. You gonna lock on or no? You go like kind of an in between. I think I also want to put a lantern or a couple lanterns on this. Oh, I know what I'm doing, Chad. Hold up. I got an idea. So first put a lantern. What's that? No, bonsai tree, chat. Let's see. Oh, come on. I know you can sit on this thing without hanging off. I think it looks pretty alright, Chad. Definitely could be a lot better. But I think with what we're working with, I think it's pretty alright. What if, chat? I don't know what this is locking onto. That look all right to you guys? I think it looks all right. Let's add a new bed. Oh, come on. Guess that's kind of shoved out of the way now. And then to add light to this room, I'm gonna use the other lamp. I feel like that's a better aesthetic choice for the room. lamp. And then I think I don't need a lot of storage in here because as you guys saw, we already have a billion storage spots. So I think we'll just put one of these on the wall. We'll call it a day. Which is the right direction, which is like front. I feel like that's not. Is there a front or is it just the same both directions? I think it's just the same on both sides. Whatever, we're leaving it be. I would put a carpet down, but that would kind of like obstruct this. The most I'll do is I'll put like carpets at like the front entrances. See that? Lock? No. That locked on. Why won't you lock onto that? See, it'll like do just like the regular slide lock, but I don't know why it's not wanting to. I wonder if it's the plant underneath. There. Let's see. And this thing does not want to lock to this for the life of it. I might just have to eyeball it again. I would like it. It's got to be these other ivory things that are here. Other than that, I literally have zero clue what could like be causing it to do that. Unless it's like the literal wall itself. You were fine on the other one. Why don't you want to work here? There. See, that wasn't so hard, game. Why wouldn't you just let me do that in the first place? That might need to be replaced. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of these. Yeah, see, all these other ones were fine. What's your deal? I feel like the middle's missing something, chat. What could we put in the middle of our thing? Just like put a training dummy right here, just like for anyone who thinks they can challenge us. Won't even let me. Well, first of all, let's put these plants back. I kind of want to do the rest of these if it'll let me. Just to get some different colors in here, chat. All right. Not too bad at all. I'd have to go. Hold on, let me go inside here and fix this, since I did mess it up. I'll go like that. There. Yeah, this could probably be a tiny bit higher. Whatever. It's good enough. Is there any like actual like useful stuff I could put here? I mean, I could put stuff like this, but like, where is the fun in that? By fun I mean it kind of looks ugly, low key. I don't know, I just feel like these areas, these little corner spots are so empty, but I don't really know what I could put in there to like fill it. That's why I put this stuff in right here, just so there's something. In fact, I might even put some more pillows down. If it'll even let me. I'll do that again, please. Let's go. That was way easier. There, now you got nice little sitting spots, chat. Ooh, I got an idea. Hold a thought. What if I did this on both sides? Controller, work with me. Oh my god, there. I think that's pretty good. It's not great, but oh, maybe if I do this. There. Now you got a little vine wall to walk through to get to the garden. Isn't that cute, chat? How about a hot spring with plants in the corner? Might not be a bad idea. Let's see. Where are hot springs? So we'll kind of, if anything, we'll kind of like do an even on this side. So we'll do 2 on the other side. By air cabin. Farthest I can bring it away from the wall because I don't want the little fins of the dudes on these things to poke through. There we go. I don't think that looks terrible. Like I said, I just gotta quickly double check. Ooh, see, that's kind of what I was worried about. Now if we go and look through the wall, maybe if I put it in an angle, it'll work. See, now you got a little things sticking out in here. I think we can make that work though. We might just need to kind of redo this a little. I also might need to freehand place stuff. Let's see. It might be a little off, but I don't think that looks terrible. Having them like that, because then that's not like sticking to the wall or anything. Again, and have this be even on both walls. Eyeballing. See, it's like I always say, I just wish they give us more decoration stuff, or at least like more options we can do with these plants. Like, it's so annoying to just keep placing the same one over and over again. I'd like some variety. I mean, they still look nice, but it's like I'd like a little bit of difference. Can I replace these? Cool. That doesn't look terrible. I mean, we could try to place some more just like regular plants, but I don't know how that would exactly go, but we could give a shot. I think honestly the main thing is like, if I want to add plants, I almost want to do it even, so I'd want one like here, but then I'd also want them like right here as well on this corner, so might need to make a decision on that. Because the only other plant we can really put are like these, but I feel like these are like too small, if that makes sense. So I don't know. I am liking the little water fountains though. I think that's pretty nice. A good suggestion, Dragon Shrine. I gotta specify a full name because we got like 5 people, or we got at least 2. I know earlier Dragon, Ying Dragon, and then I think there's at least like 1 or so more viewers that come in named Dragon. It's like my problem with like Nightmare and Nightfall. It's like they're both pretty frequent in my chat and comment section, but it's like their names are so similar. Kind of trying to think. Also mention I am getting pretty tired as well. I know I've only been streaming for like an hour, but I thought I was gonna have more energy, chat. My body's fighting me. But I do want to get a little bit more done before we actually end, regardless of how long we go. But I don't know. I think that's looking pretty good, though. We might end up adding some more stuff in here in a little bit, but we'll leave these little spots open for now, just in case I decide of anything. Because right now, I don't think it looks terrible. Anything I could like put over here? I could like build a bar area if I wanted to. 'Cause that's the thing, it's like that's kind of the fun part. It's like I don't have to make every base like 100% functional in every capacity. If other people would like to copy the design of this base and do that, definitely go for it. But it's like for me, I don't care. I'm just building because it's fun. Alright, this is gonna be a little tricky. So we're gonna have to do this little technique of lining stuff up. It might be a hair off. Man, I think that's pretty good. I don't think we're gonna get much better than that. And that's where it's coming. So we'll probably bring it all the way up to like here. That way you can walk around now. Cool. What antique stools? I usually use the other ones, but I'm feeling like antique today. I don't like that placement. Can you connect to it again? Thanks. Is there no in between? Alright, then we're putting it there. There. I like that better. Real question, are these? Nope. I mean, technically yes, but can't really see. Is this gonna be the right way? Nope. Alright, so I'm gonna have to do a little rotation. Like that. Perfect. So we'll put a seat here. Here. See, I'm kind of like trying to get an idea of like where these things are all connecting. That is not what I meant to do. Ah! Dang it. Warp. That's good. Like it never happened. That's not where I was trying to build that. My controller drifted. Perfect. Perfect. So there's just one gap. There's two gap in between. 1, 2, 3. There. I don't think it's looking terrible, chat. Got some nice little things. Can I place this on this at all? Of course I can't. That'd make my life too easy. Oh, my nose is itching. Well, doesn't look terrible. Let's kind of place it like in between these stools. Ooh, that might not work actually. Just line it up with this stool then. You can drink lamp. Well, it might not work either because we got a bottle there. Where can I put symmetrical lamps that aren't going to be in the way? Maybe just like... Alright. Let's not destroy this thing again. Oh, this is gonna suck. Man, sometimes these blues are so freaking hard to see. So for those who are wondering what I'm doing, I'm kind of using like the edge of this table to line it up since it won't auto snap. I'm trying to like get that lined up and then in a spot like that. I mean, doesn't look terrible. I don't think I'll have room for it, but let's see if I can fit this back here. Cool, I can still fit. That's what we're aiming for, baby. Yeah, baby, that's what we've been waiting for. Where is that kind of? All right. Oh my gosh. So it kind of goes like there-ish. I like do it up and down on the window. No. Alright. This is where it's gonna get a little tricky. I don't think that looks bad, chat. I think it looks pretty alright. There's a nice little bar area. Oh, I got an idea. Can I do this? Or are you not gonna let me do it? Dang. You're not gonna let me. Oh. I think it'll work, chat. Let's go. I'm liking that. You put just a random flower pot at the very top. I do that. Oh, that'd be. Oh, I think we can, but I just don't know how I'm gonna like angle this so I can properly place it. Oh. Looking pretty good to me. I'm liking that little bar area. Got all the nice plants. We got the nice lights. I'd say we should probably start adding some actual lights besides the lanterns. Wonder if can I do this and that? I think we'll just actually, can I do this? Hold up. And just do the thing where it places next to it. Yeah, like that. Build this one instead. Thanks. I'm definitely gonna have to add more like overall lights. Or I'm gonna have to get some mod packs just to make it so these lights actually probably show more than like 20 feet. Oop, the camera battery's dead. Rest in pepperonis. That's probably a good little spot to quickly take a breather anyways. Let me finish what I'm doing here. Go. Need that. Or don't build the lamp, it's fine. There. I have an idea, chat. Are you guys vibing with the light poles? You guys think it's a good idea? I think it's a pretty good idea. Adds a bit of decoration, add some lighting. It's a win-win. Yeah, I actually, funny enough, one of my like frequent viewers taught me that. I didn't know for the longest time either, and I have like this point almost 4,000 hours into the game. So, but on controller, it should just be your while you're building, it should just be your right trigger. On keyboard, unfortunately, I'm not sure what the buttons are. Maybe I'd recommend looking up either see if there's a keybind that tells you, or just kind of look up like a video on how to for keyboard and mouse. Unfortunately, I don't know much about that, but that's what I would recommend at least. But yeah, it's definitely helpful for building. It saves me a lot of time because I used to do it all by hand, and it's just like it takes forever. So having things that'll immediately lock on and like kind of like snap into place makes building all this kind of stuff so much like less time consuming. Because as much fun as it is, it's not fun like sitting there for like, as you guys saw me going like this for like 30 minutes, like moving a hair like every like second just to kind of align things. It's pretty annoying. Especially with a crappy controller as well. But I'll be honest, I think at least for this building I'm pretty happy with for now. I might just do a couple little touch-ups in the future. I think I'm gonna build a little bit more on this bar area. I think we're gonna go build that little bedroom out a little bit down below. And then I think we're essentially going to end things for the evening. So I'm going to build this stuff real fast, and I'm going to quickly switch camera batteries. I don't know. Every base I like I always have like some sort of bar area. It's not like the ironic part is I don't even really drink alcohol myself personally. Not like any like serious reason. I'm not a huge fan of alcohol, but it's just like it's ironic that like in every base that I build I'm like need a bar. I'm like, why is this overlapping? Because my fat ass is in the way. Should we have chat? We're gonna have 3 options for seating for these tables, and I'm gonna put a vote before I go. Sorry, I'm like reading your chat. What's going on, Coral? Welcome to the stream. I didn't even notice that was you chatting. I appreciate it. I feel like every player has one of those bases. I always build this just because. I mean, it's a secret basement room. Yeah, I was gonna say. It's everyone's got their own little thing that they like to do. Like, I don't know if I showed you what I did for this Coral from last time, but we got a cool little garden floor for our little base up here. And I will show you something very fun, Coral, because I don't think you've seen it yet if you're just joining in. We have an elevator chute. So you can go down and get to pretty much any floor you want by coming down here if you don't want to take the stairs. And because I made it perfectly aligned with Mr. What's it called? Crocuzero. Yeah, I was gonna say we had one extra slot like in the circle over here, so I'm like, let's just build a little elevator chute. But watch this. This is the best part. Oh, get locked out, idiot. But now, with our little friend here and his partner ability, so you throw him here, you get a bounce. And here we are. Right at the front doorway of our base. I think it lines up. Pretty alright if you ask me. Yeah, he's pretty cool. Let's pop a hole in the roof quick. So, his partner skill. See, the thing is, it's only that good because he's maxed out. This is the Great Defender. So he has a max partner skill. But essentially, his partner skill makes it so... he'll make it so he goes flat like that, and then he just acts as a launch pad. Whee! So, pretty nice. I think technically at max height, because this base of ours is around 24 like walls high. So I think his max like height is like 30 walls around there. Just based on like the angles and stuff and like where we land after launching from our elevator. That's more or less what I'm assuming it's like max height. If not 30, pretty dang close to that, because I mean that's 24 and it gives us at that 23 height enough energy still to launch us from there to fling us all the way to that door right there. So yeah, it's pretty cool. I like, honestly, I only found out about this because when they added that costume, the little wizard or witch costume, I'm like, oh, that's cute. Let's make a upgraded frog now. Gives me an excuse. So I did it, and I'm like, oh, what's your partner skill? And all of a sudden I did, and I launched like a million miles in the air. I'm like, oh, neat. So not gonna lie, if you did his partner skill in combination with I wonder if there is a way to do that where you could almost like, I'd have to do some testing, but pretty much I also have a fully upgraded Gale Claw, and they're also kind of nutty. Like, I don't know if anyone in chat has an upgraded Gale Claw, but they're pretty wild. Let me go grab them quick. And I'm sure it's kind of the same with any sort of PAL that you can use as a glider, but what's his name is pretty crazy. Mr. Gale Claw. So let's use the elevator to get up quick. The Great Defender. Launch me. Yeet. So, and then we'll use Dave to fully get out. But Gale Claw is actually pretty wild from what I've learned from their partner skill. So, you might want to modify it so they get better stamina. But this dude is pretty insane in terms of getting around the map. Does it launch enemies into the air? I'm not totally sure. I'm gonna let's hop down and read his partner skill to see if it says that anything. If not, we can kind of give it a quick test. The main thing is I don't think so, just because I feel like it only affects the player. Yeah, it says climbing on top will propel the player high into the air, but I don't know if that... Let's see. I don't know if it'll allow me to... Oh, well, he murdered him. Rest in pepperoni. See, the main thing is I don't know if he'd be able to do his ability while there's enemies. I think it has to be, like, no enemies around. Yeah, I wish you... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Technically, you don't have to send them out, so you can use it in tandem with Gale Claw, so... So there you go, chat. If you need a alternative way of getting around the world, Gale Claw and Krokjiro is a pretty good combination in my personal opinion. So, honestly, Yeah, I'm actually glad I learned that because I do plan on making a upgrade guide on Gale Claw because it was a request. But now that I can show people you can do this, it's like it's pretty good. Time to breed Gale Claw. I know, right? It's actually, I was genuinely surprised. I'm like to kind of show on a map perspective. Let me quickly fly back over to this base. I did a test with just the Gale Claw, not even knowing about the Crocodile thing. And from hopping on a mountain peak from this mountain peak that's right next to my base, so from right here, using Gale Claw, I was able to fly all the way to like, let me mark it, like right there. So essentially from my base to that spot, I was able to go with one single flight like session with a Gale Claw. It's like actually kind of crazy. And now that I know about the Crocodile thing, you can actually like, to be honest, if you didn't run out of stamina, I could probably fly around the entire map. Like if I got I don't know, that'd be something I'd have to test, chat. I don't know if the stamina upgrade passive skills work on, because I know obviously they work on rideable pals, but I don't know if Gale Claw technically counts as that because you're not like riding them, you know? It's like what's it called? It's like a glider. So I'd have to do some testing, but I think that would be some interesting testing, because if you can get like Eternal Engine and infinite stamina on them and get like extra stamina, you could literally use that to fly across the entire map in one go. Just throw Swift in Legend on there as well, and bada bing, bada boom. That combo would be good for Faybreak missiles. I think it'd be actually a pretty good combination for Faybreak missiles. I don't know if they attack gliders, but obviously they attack flying pals, but definitely not a bad idea for if they don't attack gliders, then yeah, that'd be a really good idea. See, and that's the fun part about doing these upgrade guides. It's like I get to, whether I like it or not, I get to experience every single one of these pals, and sometimes I'm kind of surprised on what they can do and everything, so it's pretty fun to do. So even though sometimes it is a bit repetitive, it's pretty fun. But chat, I'm gonna go quickly flip camera batteries. We're gonna try to do a little bit more decorating and building before I end for tonight, but then like I said, next time you guys will see it will be pretty much the quote-unquote finished version for now, or at least what I'd consider to be like complete. And then yeah, and then in like future streams I can show you guys if I did anything different. But for the moment, we're gonna BRB chat, so sit back, relax, and we'll be right back. Gotta go potty, go potty. Gotta go get some snacks, go get some snacks. All right, we'll BRB chat. All right, chat, we are back. Hello, hello. Alrighty, what you doing, you little cutie? Playing the invisible piano. I know he was harvesting, but it kind of looked like he was playing the piano. Alright, chat, we gotta get back to business. I'm getting sleepy and I got stuff I gotta build. Because to be honest, once I'm done with stream today, I really don't want to spend too much more time doing stuff on this base. Maybe a couple things here and there, but like, I don't know about, what's it called? Doing too much more. Let's look at tables. I don't really think I'd want to put any of these other tables or anything. All right, chat. Should we put antique stools? These look good. Do you think these look good, chat, or do you think we should go with like a different kind to see if that works a little better, like maybe these? Frog chairs. We could have a kid corner. The cool cats table. Well, I know what we'll do. We won't put all of them as frog chair, but we'll just have one frog chair just thrown in just because. We'll go. The frog chair's too powerful, chat. It won't lock. Yeah, well, that'll be the one spot we have the frog chair. I'm kind of digging the antique wood chair more than the green wooden chair. I don't know, the green kind of just looks a little off to me. I don't know about you guys. Here, we can do a quick vote in chat. So that way, as I always say, so the non-chatters can get a vote in. Let's see. Which chair? If I can type. Antique. Green. Here, we'll even do this to specify. All right, chat, go ahead and vote. Which chairs do you like better? Green antique, aka the right, or the wood antique, aka the left? Let me know. So far, seems like antique wood is winning. Once again, I kind of agree, but see, that's the fun part about doing it on stream, chat. I don't have to make these decisions by myself. I get to have chat decide for me. Wood seems to fit the theme. That's kind of what I was thinking, Dragon. I'm gonna call you Dragon right now because I don't know if our other Dragon is in chat right now. If he comes back, I'll start clarifying again. But Yeah, once again though, that's kind of what I was thinking, but we'll see. Keep in mind, chat, that like I'll definitely be building other mega bases, especially since it seems like you guys like these kind of builds. So I'll definitely be doing other stuff like this in the future. And like I said, bars and stuff are kind of my favorite thing to build. So whatever chairs we don't use at this one, we could probably use in a different bar setup in all reality. So we'll give it another 30 seconds here. But let's put some stools around this. Oh, maybe chairs would work better. Once again, I don't know if we're 100% using these chairs yet, but kind of trying to see how that like looks. I kind of like it. I think we'll put chairs. I think we will stick with these for now. Because I think the main thing is, chat, I think the green antique ones would look better if I had more plants. Like if I could put like, see, the main thing is I don't want to cover up the glass as like, I know we already did a little, but like that's like the most I want to do. I didn't want to like put plants and everything all over it, but maybe I'll do that for the greenhouse if I'm not feeling lazy for all the glass. Maybe we'll put like vines all over it. We'll see how I'm feeling. Because I mean, it is technically like a giant greenhouse. This one isn't the greenhouse, even though it technically is. Yeah, we're ending poll. It is currently a 50-50 between the wood and green. Between our two votes. I'm gonna be the tiebreaker. I'm gonna go with the antique wood for now. But in any future builds, I probably will use the green antique because I think it would look better. In fact, I already kind of know a spot that I feel like I could probably use those antique ones, because I feel like it also goes with these wood ones go like you were saying, Dragon, goes just with the rest of the wood aesthetic. So sorry, green chairs. You'll get use in other places. Do you want to place? That'd be pretty cool. That's not where I wanted you to place. Go away. Skadoodle. Run away. Go away from the lizard. Leave him alone. He's just trying to live his best life. Go away, Skadoodle. Skadoodle, your cat butt. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't look at me like that. Don't give me that look. Little twitchy butt. He's a little asshole, chat. And that's the nicest way I can possibly put it. That being said, even though he is a little stink, I still love my little stink. He is just... Here's the problem, chat. It's like having a toddler that will never mature. Like, he even does the, like, I call it, like, the toddler, like, run and stare. It's like, I don't know if you got... Like, it's so hard to, to give it a name, but essentially it's the thing that toddlers will do. Like... they'll like sprint up to you and like stare at you like they want something, and then they'll like just like run away like a couple seconds later. It's like they like were gonna ask you something and they got like nervous or whatever, and then they just like were like yeet. My cat does that. Like when I'm in the kitchen, he'll just run into the kitchen, look at me for like 3 seconds, and then zip out. I think plantation stacking is patched. Are you talking about just like placing them on higher elevation? I might need to go. Let's see. I mean, we could see. I mean, unless there's like an infinite setting turned on my thing after turning on a mod for 1 second, it looks like I can still place stuff up here. I will say, Coral, that make sure that be careful on the land that you're building, because I was having problems with my breeding farm, that even though I was on like a flat structure, that it said that I wasn't building on a flat ground. So just make sure that you're actually building on like somewhat flat grounds when you're building your base, or else it might end up causing you not to be able to build on certain spots. But unless there's a different type of stacking you're talking about, like that's not just like elevated like on different floors and levels farms, like yeah, give it a shot. I mean, like I said, unless that mod like permanently kind of broke my game, which I mean it's possible, but I feel like it also isn't, because it does turn off all settings when I close, because it's like a little program that I opened that caused me to do any sort of like less restrictive building mods. So yeah, give it a shot, see what happens. I personally I kind of eyeball all patches and stuff, and unless there was like a quiet like hidden patch that they didn't like announce or anything, I didn't see anything that said anything about like farms or plantations having any issues or being patched. It's the benches not snapping to each other. Yeah, sometimes snapping is, I'll admit, like the snapping tool, as nice as it is very janky. Like sometimes if you have a wall that's too close, it won't snap, so you might need to destroy a wall. Or if there's like another like item that's also within that vicinity, it might not, because how it kind of works is it literally snaps to the closest thing it can snap to. There's not really any way of like adjusting that, but like essentially whatever it's closest to, it'll attempt to snap to. So like if there's an item that like crosses the path of what you're trying to like align something with, it'll end up snapping to that item instead. It's kind of annoying. So but yeah, just keep finicking with it, Coral. That's about all I can recommend. It's just, yeah, as nice of a tool as it is, it's like I say about everything in this game, doing a lot of great things. Now they just need to polish them and actually make them like work properly, and then we'll be doing great. I'm sorry I'm rubbing my eyes a lot. Like I said, I'm getting sleepy, chat. So let's go build this little thing down below, and then I think for now I'll probably put some things in here so you guys will catch that in the video. But yeah, I think at least what we got built here is pretty good. We got our nice little place to build stuff. We got our interior that we all decorated and stuff. We got our nice little TV stand and everything. We got our nice little storage spot, some plants, some other stuff. We have our cool floor. Tell me that your floor has a garden underneath it. I think not. Does anyone remember the teacher from Incredibles? Like, besides just the meme of it, just, I think not. I don't know, chat. I'm just saying. Bedroom, not the most crazy thing in the world, but I'm personally happy with it. You heard me say that a lot already, but I'm happy with it. It's my base, so I should be happy with it. I appreciate that, Coral. Yeah, see, it was funny. I was like thinking about that, because what happened is I was already putting these glass panels on the floor here, and I'm like, what if I just had a full glass floor? And I'm like, what can I put underneath that glass floor? I'm like, well, I already do these like garden type setups at other bases. So I'm like, might as well set it up underneath my floor. So I'm ta-da. That's how that came into existence. But yeah, I really like the idea. So hopefully you and hopefully other people like it, because that's the funny part about all my Palworld stuff. My videos get great views, but I'm not saying the streams don't get good views considering the size of my channel and everything. They actually get pretty good views and everything. But it's just funny how like I'll get like 3,000 views a day, but like I'll get like a couple hundred like total views on a live stream. So like literally because here's a good way of putting it. I could highlight something from the stream and it'd probably get like 10 times the amount of views, even though it's all the same stuff. I don't know, chat. YouTube's weird. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm saying. I'll see if I can we can check it out before I end stream today with it getting a little dark out, but yeah, it does look pretty nice. See, I wish these gave off a little bit more light. I mean, I kind of understand because technically they're not even lights, they're just decorations, but I wish they would give off a little bit more light. That's why I want to download some light mods, because I'm hoping that'll like make some of the lighting in these bases work a lot better and look a lot better. I also agree, Coral, that's what I was thinking. If you're looking for just because that's something that I always kind of say, and that's like what going back to what I always say about staircases and stuff. I always like to try to find ways to either implement or hide my upgrade stuff, because in some cases it just looks ugly. Like, good example, like where am I gonna like put a silo on every base, you know what I mean? Just a literal like shit holder. Like, that's the only way to put it. It's a literal poo holder, chat. It's supposed to hold manure. But it's like that. I don't like the look of that. I don't just like the look of a random log for the chopping wood, having a toolbox just lay out. Honestly, the witch's cauldron and the snowman are probably the hardest ones to figure out, like where to actually like incorporate into like decorations for a base, because it's like, where do I put a snowman? Unless it's like an icy base, where do I put them? And same with the witch's cauldron. It's like, where do I put a giant witch's pot that doesn't look weird or out of place? The only spot I could think is if you somehow build it so like you could see the steam coming up from like a chimney build or something. Other than that, and once again, because like they only have just big blobs of walls, you can't really do any cool building like that. So it is what it is. But yeah, the TLDR though, that's why I like doing these builds, because that way it kind of gives other people like yourself just general ideas for like stuff they can do for like implementing upgrades into their base, so that way it doesn't, once again, you're not just like placing things randomly at your base. I like hiding them within towers or like attic areas, unseen and out of the way. Yeah, I'll show you where I hide mine normally. So whee. So this is our first floor. Normally I like to hide my stuff underneath staircases, so like underneath this staircase we got all of the generic upgrades plus the alpha and beta waves, and then on top of that, this is where I have all my electricity stored, because I hate having just like I'd say hiding the electricity stuff is the hardest thing, because obviously you also have all these millions of little meter things. I don't know if you can actually turn them off. If there's a way, I'm gonna definitely do that. But yeah, it's just like hiding this stuff underneath stairs just like helps a ton, because it's like you got all that space underneath them anyways. Might as well get some use out of them. And then I'll show the other side as well. I hit a few by making a garbage dump corner with shipping containers and other random. That's a good idea. I can hop over to my other base and show off some other ways that I've like incorporated it, but it's like, but then underneath the staircase is like my other rooms, so that way I have a room on the very top of the base and at the very bottom, depending on where I'm at. So yeah, staircases, the absolute goat. That's quite the power bank you got there. And there's a couple there, you could say. There's only a few. It's only, what, 5 by 4? So 20 plus 4 by 4, 16. You know, just a couple. Might incorporate more somewhere else if I feel like it, but just a couple. But yeah, just like, but then also like also a good example for incorporating underneath staircases in these rooms. Like here we have our disassembly room underneath the staircase with some storage chests. And then underneath the other staircase, ignore my 3 frames per second. Nothing here yet, but I definitely am going to put some stuff there and there. I'm just kind of deciding what I'm putting. I wish there was no such thing as building regulations on no regulations, because like, dude, I hate some of like the restrictions they have on this game when it comes to building. Like, here, we'll hop over to a couple of my other bases, since all we're really doing is gonna finish up building a little underneath that staircase. So let's hop over to my quote-unquote main base at this time. I actually got to rebuild some things because I don't even know what happened. I guess like a fire started at my base somewhere and it just kind of like burned all my wood floors and like destroyed a lot of my decorations. But and it's like, so ignore my potato graphics. There we go. Like in here we got this nice little lounge area and all these lockers where I keep all my skill fruits and everything. Obviously got the water fountain right here for the watering thing. Plants. These are like the easiest thing to incorporate. You just put them in front of a building. Easy. That I didn't really have a good spot to put that into the little electricity thing. But and here is more of the construction room, so as you can see, toolbox blends in perfectly right there. And then disassembly room, bunch of cubes. Once again, minecart. Not the greatest placement, but still there. Oh yeah, my pile of tires. Proud of my pile of tires. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I try to go for themes. That's like with the limited amount of stuff that we have to use, it's kind of tough, but I definitely do try to go for some sort of like aesthetic per room. Like this is kind of like a study type area. But I did have a bar built down here, but like it kind of like got destroyed by the fire, like I said. So like there used to be that like essentially a less nice setup of that bar area I just set up at that new base. Same with like this, with like the TV stand. A lot of the stuff I do at this base is like testing for like future bases, like once again with the chairs and stuff and all that. But and then I'll show you my room. This is my room. I think it's pretty neat. We got our nice little setup there. You guys can see all that. Got a couple wardrobes where I keep all my legendary armors and stuff. That one's just empty right now. This is where I keep all my legendary guns. Just so like I keep them separated. Plus, to be honest, if I try to put all my legendary guns with all my regular guns, I wouldn't have room. This little chest or crate where I keep that stuff. Got our piano in the corner and then a nice little desk. To be honest, such a missed opportunity that we can't sit in this, considering this is literally the antique stool. It's like they gotta update that. Quick fix. Carpets make a huge difference. I love seeing people use them. Yeah, see, that honestly, I just find it really difficult to fill the center of rooms. So I feel like carpets are always a good way to kind of make that look a little less empty, even though it is. If technique books drop more often, I'd love to keep them in a library and stuff and sort books. Funny you mentioned that. To the study / library. It's not much of a library, but I do have that kind of idea. So I only have a couple of, or I'm only one of each, but I do have that idea. I don't even know if I said your names. Senpai Sentai. Nice. I will call you Sentai. I forget. Sentai is fine. I gotta make sure I'm not saying inappropriate things and getting banned, chat. Can I get DMs or like, I wonder if I can get age restricted for saying hentai too much. But welcome to the stream. I don't know if I already said that, but welcome. But yeah, I do want to do a big like library thing. I just kind of hope that they add some more like bookshelf. Once again, they don't even need to like do a crazy amount. They just need to give us some more variants of stuff. Like I'm fine with like 3 more types of bookshelves. Like just give them to me so it's like we got options. To be honest, a library would probably be the easiest thing to build in this game. Just because you do have a lot of like stuff with books on it already, plus those bookshelves already. So it's like you got like this that has books on it, you got this that has books on it. It's like, you know, there's a few things that you could kind of get away with to make a. See, they need to add a lot more teeny tiny things like the lamps. Like they got to make it so like a little stack of books and stuff you can place. And then they also need to add a lot more bigger stuff, like a big like wall, like a triple wide bookshelf and stuff like that. Yeah, there you go. It's just like, exactly. It's just like, they just need to give us more varieties of stuff. Like they don't need to go anything crazy or unique with the decorations, just simple things, just 10 times more than what they have. But here, we'll go over to the mega base and then we'll finish building the staircase. Besides, I should probably make sure this thing isn't like blowing up on itself. Welcome to the mega base, chat. All of my pals are starving because I haven't been here in actually like weeks. I should probably grab food for you guys, huh? Let's just grab that. That should work for now. But here, let me. I forget, where's my food thing here? The spa. I'll run through all these just so you guys. I don't want to do a full tour because that eventually I do plan on doing a video kind of going over my mega base once it's fully done, but just the speed run things. We got our spa here, so just a place for pals to recover. Once again, staircase, the goat. We're keeping all that junk, but got a nice little spa area. I'll quickly speed run up here. This isn't super exciting, just beds and pods. Do I have any of those medication things in here? Now I do. Don't be sad, friends. Just take drugs, and it'll all be okay. Kids, don't follow that advice. I do not actually condone that. This is the hotel. Here's the rates chat. I know, fancy, but we got our nice little lobby. Nice little lobby all set up. We'll quickly show off each room. We won't go in every single room, but we'll just show off one of each. So this is the basic room. You got a nice little desk, little bed, TV area, lamp, and all of these are set up the same way. And then on the second floor, once again, these are all the same for the basics. Up here we got the deluxe rooms. This is the deluxe room, chat, as you can see. Much more roomy. You got a place to undress, no peeping. Don't be a pervert, chat. Don't be a pervert. You got a place where you can change your looks if you'd like. You have that option in the deluxe room. Fancy, fancy. And then finally, the VIP suite. So you got all this up here. You got your nice little table to eat at. You got your kitchen. I mean, the best I could do for a kitchen, I should say, but a kitchen. A seating area that's slightly cut off by the circle. What's going on, Atox? I always find that funny when you call me sensei, but I'm doing well, my friend. I hope you're also doing well. I'm glad you can make it to the stream. This is endgame building. Yeah, like I said, when you got like 3K hours on a single world and you pretty much upgrade every pal already once, you kind of, you know, you get a little bored and you build things. Just woke up 30 minutes ago. Funny enough, I'm going to be going to bed in like 30 plus minutes. So here's the thing. I'm hoping I can get a better schedule, but like I do want to have some streams where I kind of stream overnight, because like I don't mind streaming like late at night and like through the night, at least for my time. But like, yeah, I just most of the time, man, we'll figure something out. We'll figure out maybe one day I can like figure out certain days I stream like overnight or something. We'll figure that out. But either way, I'm glad he can make it. Nah, don't. It's all right. I mean, here's the thing. I play it all the time because I have this thing called a problem. But it's like I don't blame everyone else for not playing it. It's just like any other game you play. Like I've come and gone from games all the time. It's just like I'm sure most people are watching my content now, like in like a year or so, maybe even less time than that. Probably at least half those people will not even be playing Palworld anymore. But you know what? We'll still be here, baby, until I actually 100% get bored of this game. But we're already 3K hours in, actually almost 4K. So I think we're not gonna get there anytime soon. I just kept doing different stuff and mostly like okay. Yeah, see, that's the problem. I will admit, like when you're at like the point of like late game stuff, it is just like a lot of AFK farming, like especially if you're going for like upgrading pals and stuff. It's like, as much as I would love to say that those like 4K hours are all me just like 100% being active and playing, I'd say at least 1,000 of those are probably me just sitting around waiting for pals to upgrade. Unfortunately, it's like it gets a little tedious towards like if you're just gonna like play after like beating objectives. But let's see. I'm taking insane. We're making insane progress the last days of upgrading. Very nice, very nice. Oh, very cool. Yeah, I remember you mentioning that. Well, I wish you the best of luck on getting the pals you need, because what I always find is that either A, I can never get like the actual pals with all the passive skills I want, and I just get way too many of just like useless pals, or it's the opposite where I get like a ridiculous amount of the pals with the passive skills I need, but then I have to wait like 80 years to actually upgrade them all. So, hey, well, maybe you can get some ideas from my breeding base. And I know if you're playing with only like 15 pals, obviously you can only make so much do with the base setup I'm building. But hopefully I can help you get that progress going a little faster and maybe help you get a few more breeding farms on your base. But all right, chat. Let's quickly speed run through the rest of this so we can get back to that and finish building. In here we have our nice bathroom. Hi, buddy. Look at this little guy. I love him. Hi. You're precious. Sorry to interrupt. Sorry. Should I, like, look away? But this is the bathroom, chat. And apparently there's a Jolt Hog living in the VIP suite. How'd you even get in here? The door was closed. How long have you been in here? I don't know, chat. I don't know. If you get the VIP suite, you get a Jolt Hog. There you go. Anyways. Up to the second floor of the VIP suite. First off, you get this nice view of that wall, chat. This is the type of view if you're paying for like a $5K a month apartment in like New York. Just a straight wall. Up here, as you can see, this is why I wanted to actually come here, so I could show you once again the library motif with these bookshelves. Got this nice little desk setup, or the bed and desk setup, I should say. Got the nice little fireplace with a little bonsai tree and plants. Got this little thing, and then finally the piano in the corner. So, once again, just some general stuff to show off so you guys can get some ideas of stuff to do for decorations. And then got a balcony here. This is the best I could do with not literally having what's it called. Also, if this was like any way realistic, this entire balcony would just collapse on itself. This thing would weigh like 1 billion pounds. Like these are heavy. These are just pure concrete. Alrighty. Let's speed run to the other stuff and then let's head back. Batman. Isn't the graffiti temporary? Yeah, most graffiti is temporary. That's why I don't like put any the decal stuff on the walls, but yeah, that's why I usually keep that stuff blank. I just realized what you said, Sentai. An electric pal in a bathtub is wild work. I just made that connection. Jolt Hog, are you trying to do the sewer slide? Am I gonna get demonetized for that? Have they caught onto that word yet? Also, I agree, Coral, Jolt Hog best buddy. You can make a rich side and poor side. Actually, that would be something. Honestly, I've never really messed with a decal gun. I guess that is something we'll have to test to see if it's temporary or not. I'll just like make a wall and spray paint it. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. See, I unlock stuff, but like half the stuff I don't like use unless I find it absolutely like something I would want to use. I feel like it's just sometimes you just don't use things, chat. Listen, if it's a gun that doesn't do damage, I'm not interested. He's a troll and I'm bored. Nothing else. It's not worth it. I get that. Yeah, see, exactly. It's just like it's I get it. It's cool. Like if you're with your friends or something, just like blast their base or something. But other than that, it's like, I don't see a point of using it in my day-to-day playthroughs. About the army, I currently have 12 out of 15 pals. Very, very nice. That, hey, literally, like, I know how much of a pain that is, especially if you got them. I don't know if you got them fully condensed yet, but if you do, I feel that pain. I feel that pain. So props to you, my friend. That is awesome. This mega base is really fun. I'm glad you like it. It's just like, the funny part is that this is only part of it. Like, this is only, we got all of this base, we got this down here. We got a lot of base, so that's why we're gonna really run through this fast. We have our item shop. If you guys couldn't tell, by the way, I'm trying to set this up so if I ever like make this available for people to download or like a dedicated server, like this could be like a hub or something. But we have our energy station. Fully condensed so far, 8 I think. Condensing is painful though, but I need, yeah. Try to do the expedition missions. If not, I would say try to like mark down on the map. I know I kind of show in my guides the spots where predator pals are, but definitely keep in mind and track where those predator pals are, because that's like a really good way of farming those pal souls. Or if you are able to do like a big breeding chain of just breeding a bunch of either Frost Stallion Nox or Anubises, or I think it's also Necromus if I'm remembering correctly. You can smash those guys down to get giant souls and kind of craft those into giant pal souls, or large into giant I should say. I don't know what, sorry, my brain's not working, so I don't know if I said that right, but yeah, long story short, you can do that stuff. But either way, it definitely is a pain. I've been stockpiling for a while and I'm already having like running low again. I'm gonna have to get more. But energy station chat, nothing super special. I'm gonna actually do this because I think Joltog is permanently stuck up there, so we're gonna pull Joltog out and put him back there. Do your jobs, boys. Hut, 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 hut. But yeah, we have a lot of energy things here, chat. A lot of energy things. Yes, sir. That's what we like to see. Oh yeah, and then we also have a nice little office employees only area. There's something else on this I'll show you in a minute, but we're gonna do this building first. Industrial plant chat. This is more for those who are interested in building a base that actually has stuff that's like useful. First off, gotta have the stack of tires. So we got these 3 little mining spots here, so you're able to mine 3 different types of materials. You got the 3 workbenches. Not gonna lie, even though I will never use these are just great for like decoration. Like having like a little gun bench and then having like the sphere bench. Not bad decoration. Once again, toolbox. Always goated to kind of throw in with all this. Lockers, that stuff. Some more boxes stacked in the corner. Mine cart, just so you can implement that. Up here we got some furnaces, including the big oven. Here is the science lab area thing. Some medical stuff, the big thing to kind of look through all the items at your base. And you know the vibe, chat. Just some storage spots, some little medicine spot, but not a little bad little medical area. And then up here we got all of our work supply stuff, so all of our assembly and assembly lines. So nothing super crazy, but just a nice little spot to kind of store that up there. Since we're done with that, we'll move on to the very last thing on this base before we kind of speed run through the rest of this, like we're not already speed running. So if we come back here, chat, what is this? You can't see it, but it says question mark, question mark, question mark. Gasp. What does it mean? So if we come up here, chat, ta-da, you have the super secret bar. So you got all the plants, you got these. It turns out I did stick with the antique chairs in here. We might replace some of these. Maybe like up here we can put those green ones. But we got some more tables. We got the fireplace. Got the lanterns on the fireplace. Got the bar. Just the basic stools once again. As you saw by our other base, you can tell I have a very specific style for my bar setups. I'm glad you like it, Coral. Let's see, I keep running this is a certain mission I have unlocked and my pals do in 8 minutes. The pal soul farm is real. I have hundreds. Yeah, exactly. Like I modded so I could place multiple of them at a base, and I have 6 expedition stations that I'm able to do, and I just farm the heck out of it. Because that's the thing, chat. Considering I have the amount of pals to be able to do 6 expeditions at one time, I'm not going to let a couple little base restrictions stop me from doing that, okay? I got stuff to do. Oh yeah, I also didn't point it out, but I have a nice little skylight there, so. But this is the mega base, chat, or at least like the city part of the mega base. So. This is what it kind of looks like from above, so you guys can kind of see. So you got that, but then you go take that pathway, chat, and then you go up here. Pathway's not really exciting, which is why we're kind of skipping it. Oh, look at that, chat. Wow, look, it's stairs. Wow. Oh, and Wilson, wow. You have a little like midway station, I guess you'd call it, a little stopping point. So you got the little skylight, you got the little desk. This is the first time I've ever done this, chat. Are you ready? I hope you're as ready as I am, because this is gonna be really exciting. Ready? 3, 2, 1. It's a bathroom. I built a bathroom. Look, you can peek, you can be a pervert, and you can watch him shower. Don't be a pervert. But bathroom, chat. Yeah, nothing else special. And then some storage things just because. Up here, we got our skill fruit garden. So you got a few different variants of skill fruits. Not picking them at all, because not gonna lie, it's kind of annoying when you have to like pull it like 4 times just to get 3 on one branch. So yeah, it's living like that. You have this nice little spot. I'm probably gonna build benches here of just like looking at like this stuff and hanging out, vibing. We will get to that in a second. We're gonna speed run up here. So up here, we're gonna run very fast, very fast. I probably could use a pal like Dave, but fast. I'm considering to pay you for private building lessons. Hey man, that's why I'm starting to make those videos talking about just like the bases I build, along with kind of doing these streams, so that way you guys can see the actual behind the scenes of how I build the bases, and then like the actual final product, so you guys can get like general ideas. But then you also, there you go, chat, look at this nice view. So you can see the desert, you can see all this, you can see that desert hill over there. Personally, I love this view, just like right here. I love this like mountain area. There's like pillars. It just looks cool. And technically, if you would look really closely over there, it probably isn't loaded in, but my other base is, you can kind of see it right there. Yeah, I have horrible stick drift. I have a really crappy controller, unfortunately. It's kind of painful, and it actually makes my life horrible. But I do plan on eventually like getting a new controller. I just haven't had the cash for it recently, but that is why it is just drifting randomly. Unfortunately, it is stick drift. It sucks. Yeah, Auburn. It is in literal dick drift. I appreciate that, Atox. Like I said, here's the problem. It's just like I just need to actually spend the money on a good controller, because what I did for the longest time is I would just buy these cheaper controllers, and the joysticks would go out in like 6 months because I'm an aggressive gamer. So then, yeah, now we got stick drift. See, I'm not even... It's a little bad. I could probably also, another thing too is that I usually take apart my controllers to clean them, but I think the screws on this controller are like stripped because once again, crappy controller. But yeah, it's just like, it sucks, but I will eventually get a new controller. But you don't see the volcano. Look at that. See, I've heard from a friend of mine that used to have the Elite controller. I know the newer Elite controllers for Xbox are much better, but yeah, the old one he was not a huge fan of. He was just like, I don't remember what he exactly said, but he's like, I do not. He said that he didn't like that controller. So, all right, chat. I guess I will quickly show this little pathway thing before we go into this building. We just put little lanterns along it just so it's there. But you get the little waterfall view. And I'll kind of do this just so you guys can see. We'll fly back up, but that was a pain to do all those pillars, by the way. But got that nice little skywalk across the waterfall area. Unpopular opinion, but Palworld needs more water mounts. There hasn't been any new ones since Palworld was published. I wouldn't say water mounts specifically, but just water pals. I'd say just we need more of those. That's why I keep saying, like, for the next 3 updates, they just need to not give us a single dark type pal and give us like every other type of pal. But I mean, maybe some people might think it's unpopular opinion for like water pals, but I'm just saying, if you give me a water pal that acts as a speedboat and I can zip like a missile and be like the fastest thing on water, like even faster than like Jet Dragon, like I'm cool with that. Even if he's not the strongest or whatever, I'll take a missile. But I don't think it's that unpopular. I'm sure there's much more unpopular opinions if you search hard enough. But to kind of finish this off, we got this, my like quote unquote actual house. Water pelt named Boat. Like I was saying about the base though, chat. It's underneath stairs, best way to store anything. I tell you what. Up here, nothing too crazy in here. Just a little bit of storage, a little hot spring. Got our energy stuff in here. I'm not going to destroy it and take it apart, but I did store the alpha and beta wave stuff up in the attic up there. So, I forgot who mentioned that in chat, if you're still here. Like someone said about storing their stuff in the attic. I do the same thing if I find an opportunity for it. Usually I just always have open ceilings, which is why I usually don't. We got this little thing right here because why not? I don't know what else to put there. Just a couple other things hanging out. This nice little study up here. So we got our little storage chest along with some nice little stuff hanging. So we got that. Up here is my quote unquote bedroom. So nothing super crazy, just a bed and a little appearance changer thing. By the way, I'll just kind of show those who are also curious why I'm using these weaker pals. I have them maxed out for upgrades, so they do a pretty good job. Like this guy for cooling, it's about 3,000 minutes. I think that's enough. Another Joltog buddy. Hey, I love Joltogs, man. They're my tiny electric boys. I love them. Jet Ski Dragon. I like the name. I probably said that wrong, but I know what you're going for. I like it. I just noticed how many dark types there are. It's actually insane compared to the other elements. Yeah, because I'm just gonna do this right now because I always like to point out to people my main problem with the Palworld update from Faybreak. By the way, this is another thing that's the problem. It's because of the stick drift. When I try to actually click my mouse or use my mouse, it just doesn't work half the time. But as I was saying, so just starting with new pals. We'll go. I know there's other pals that they added besides just these, but going through the new pals that were added during this update, let's just look at some of their types, shall we? Dark Dragon, Dark, Dark, Dragon, Dark, Neutral, Dark, 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 Electric, Ice, Grass and Dark, Dark, Ground. Notice a common trend, anyone? Who wants to raise their hand and tell me the answer of why the heck there's like 80 million dark type pals and like one of every other type of pal? Like, I know we got like technically 2 electrics because we got the Lux version of whatchamacallit, and then also like we got Polaris Aqua. Like I know they added like variants, but I want new pals. I want other things that aren't just color variants. Like this and this are the same pal, just one shoots blue stuff and one shoots red stuff. Other than that, they're literally identical. Yeah, funny enough, I took screenshots for thumbnail purposes, since we're going to be making upgrade guides on these guys soon. Yeah, they're literally the identical, or literally like identical pals. The only difference is that the reds are blue and the blues are red. It's like there's zero. That's the thing I hate. And like, to be honest with you, and it's like something I've learned from like being a fan of Transformers. It's just like, I hate anything that's literally just a pure recolor of something that already exists. I don't want the same thing in a slightly different color. I want new stuff. Sorry, that's my little tangent for today. But yeah, it's just like, at least if you're gonna like do like Polaris Aqua or like just regular Polaris, update Polaris so he's got like flames coming off him, or make it so like, I don't know, Polaris Aqua is just like drippy. He's just like dripping wet all the time or something. Just make them a little different. Like, at least like with like the Lux ones, they usually like put just like a lightning bolt on their head. At least it's something, or a mohawk or something or whatever. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to catch up on chats. Another variant of Jet Dragon. I'll take that. Yeah, exactly. What's your opinion on neutral pals actually, as they only deal elements? See, neutral pals are kind of like a hit or miss. It's like, in all reality, I don't even mind that they're like not super effective against anything. It kind of sucks, but like, I'd rather have them just kind of be not super effective, but also not ineffective, I guess is a good way of putting it. They're just the very middle ground. They're just the really eh. It's just, the problem is that a lot of the actual neutral pals that we have are pretty doo-doo. Like, the only good neutral pals I can think of off the top of my head, there's probably more, to be honest with me, or to be honest with you all, I just can't remember every pal off the top of my head, but obviously Palladius, Celestier, and then Fanglope is pretty good. But it's like, other than that, it's like most other neutral pals are either like mid or like kind of like crappy, in my humble opinion. So it's just like, let's, to be honest, a lot of them are kind of like, I wouldn't say boring looking, but like, I don't know, a lot of them are, they're normal or neutral, so it's like they're not supposed to be super like interesting or exciting, you know what I mean? So, but I guess TLDR, I think they're fine. I know a lot of people are like, they're kind of useless and don't really see a point to using them. I think they're fine. Like, you can make some pretty powerful neutral pals, but to be honest with you, some of the most broken moves are neutral moves. So it's just like Holy Burst and Airblade. Like, I'm just saying, like, I could probably make a neutral pal more powerful than a lot of other pals in the game, like with equal amount of effort. Like, if I put maybe more effort into other pals, like actually like breeding certain active skills onto them, like, sure, maybe I can make more powerful pals. But like, if I spend like 20 hours upgrading like one of every type of pal, like, I could probably make neutral pals way more powerful and useful than a lot of other types of pals. But like I said, I see where people are coming from when they think they're not the greatest. I agree we should have more dragon. I want dragon with medicine production. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think a medicine production dragon would be pretty sick. I'd also like more options for what to do with captured humans. I gave one acid rain fruit and it worked. Yeah, I have some upgraded humans. I think her name's Helga, but I need to get a new upgraded human. I was trying to make one, but I accidentally messed him up. It was a brick, I think. Yeah, it was this brick. He had something different on him, but then it switched out for capacitor. But yeah, it's like, here's Helga. Meet Helga, chat. Helga is pretty strong. She has Thunderstorm, Diamond Rain, and Sand Twister on her. But yeah, I feel like if they made like humans do more than just one handy work, it'd be better. But yeah, I feel like they just need more stuff to do with them once you actually like capture them. It's already a pain to capture them, so might as well make them do things. Neutral maybe should have advantage against humans or players. That might not be a bad idea. I'm kind of hoping that like, see, the main thing is I just wish that they didn't get damage increase from, see, I wish that like it would be like a flip-flop effect for neutral and dark types. So like dark would have an advantage against neutral, but neutral would have an advantage against dark, so they both would just be super overpowered against each other or something like that, kind of like even out. But yeah, it just sucks that like they have that type advantage or disadvantage against dark types and no advantages against anything else. So once again, I can see why people think that they're not useful. My idea, but probably convenient. Poison type pals and ice down into my chats. My stupid stream elements. I'm trying to read. Why I oughta. Poison type pals and ice type pals dominating water. Technically, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Something I've always said is for like dark types, since you mentioned poison, I'm assuming you meant dark, but like I was kind of saying that I kind of hope that eventually they like split up dark type and like just separate it like dark and poison, because technically dark has two effects for their moves. They have a blinding effect for some moves, and then they also have a poison effect for some moves. So it's like you literally already have the effect for that type if you make a poison class. So you might as well just make it and split it up. It's like over 20% of the pals you run into the game, or you run into in Palworld, are dark type already. So might as well just split that class in half and make a brand new type. Poison is fun, except when it's used on me, then it's not very fun. Can we Dr. Braun the humans? Yes, you can. That's how I've been trying to get a perfect brick, or just like an overpowered human, besides using Yakumo. Is she the one that meows when you talk to her? I have all my sounds muted, so I have no idea. Let's just say this, like, after hearing a million, like, with 50 pals at your base, sounds need to pretty much be muted immediately. It is just so noisy. Even like some sound effects, like if you have more than one piano, it makes all like the music weird and stuff. I lost it when I ran into one. Then types in favorite. Yeah, they're pretty hard to find in all reality. Do you get my idea of ice dominating water, since technically ice would freeze water if... Yeah, like I kind of get what you mean. Sorry, I kind of went on like a side tangent about poison type, but yeah, no, I get what you mean. I feel like in like poisoning, or like dark type, I could see like poisoning like the water or whatever, or something like that. But no, the ice type I 100% kind of get. The thing is just I feel like they had to make a decision like, okay, what would technically like fire be an advantage against? And since ice is just frozen water, obviously that probably would be, it melts it. So that's why I'm assuming they went with that, but I think it would be not the worst idea in the world. I feel like if they really wanted to just make a super complicated, like, what's it called? Weakness and, like, advantage chart, like, they could do something crazy like that and just, like, make everything that would make sense, like, have, like, an advantage against, what it wouldn't, like I said, make sense. Oh, got you, got you. Okay, yeah, I have seen the actual like chat box meow, but yeah, I thought it was like an actual sound you meant. Why do I have the frog in my party? Rhythm, that's because the frog is the best. First off, this is the great defender. He is my favorite. I say that about a lot of pals, but they're all my favorite. But you see, we have him for a couple reasons, my friend. So, for starters, if he's fully upgraded, you can do this. So yeah, that's a thing. But that's part of the reason why he's in my party. We will show off why he's in my party in a sec. Because we actually got to go back to the other base so we can look at how that floor looks when it's dark. We're speed running over to this last little base section. Froggo is beat Froggo. Yes, I'm assuming you mean best. I agree. But I hope that answers your question, Rhythm. I'll show you the other like part of the reason why we have him in our party. We'll just kind of hover over this. Look at all this stuff I built, chat. Look at all the things. Look at all the structures. How neat, how cool. Oh me, oh my. And I'm gonna break my legs on my floor quick. Oh, you're starving. That's not good. Didn't ask. We'll come back in a second. We'll feed him. I just need to actually get food. Here. One we'll do. We're gonna throw... There. Enjoy. And then we'll do... There. You'll have food in a minute, buddy. I promise. Just... Yeah, whatever. Die. He'll be okay. Maybe. Nothing crazy over here. I just literally built over this entire lake. And then we have a spot if you want to go swimming. Anyways, like I was gonna say though, we gotta show off the reason. I know, it's okay. See, that's the problem with like not really like or like well focusing on like breeding and stuff. You just kind of go AFK and then stuff will be, the pals will end up running out of food and whatnot. But tis okay, and he'll be fine. Actually, I just gotta put a couple Anubises or something just to gather for now. You guys, I guess it doesn't really matter. You guys do things. There you go. See, he's fine. Like it never happened. He's just kind of sad. I don't have any things for him. We'll get him some. We'll stab him with happy juice later. Yeah, I was gonna say we kept. I decided to keep that. I'm like, I kind of like how it looks, so we kept the expedition station in that wall. Flaris Aqua's better watering pal than Yormantide. Technically, they're both the same, but I know people like the fact that they also have transportation as well for Polaris Aqua. But technically, in terms of watering, they're both the same. So I don't know how they work comparatively in terms of how much they get stuck in like spawn in weird spaces, because I don't know. I know Yormantide's big, but Flaris is also flying, so I don't know how much that would affect things, but I don't know. I'd say kind of like the comparison with Anubis and Splatterina. I think they're both comparable depending on what you plan on using them for. So, but I'm just honestly glad that we just have more than one option for like a level 4 watering pal. That's super nice. So it's a little dark. We're gonna add lights before I make my video on this base chat. But see, this is why we have the frog rhythm. You see this? This is an elevator shaft. So what we do, we go like this with Mr. Frog. And now hold up. We done goofed it. You gotta throw him forward a little. There we go. Whee! And now we're at the front door of our base. See? Nailed it. But that is why we have Mr. Frog. He is the ultimate elevator pal. Let's look at these lights. Once again, kind of hard to see. I know it'll be a little goofy with this lamp. But let me go down actually in there with, instead of just standing above it. See, like, it looks pretty nice down here. Obviously, I could probably delete, like, either that or something, or put some lights down here to kind of light up the entire room from below. But I think it looks pretty nice. Can I put a light pole down here? Is that too tall? I probably wouldn't be able to, at least not the way it is. That's food for thought, though, chat. Ooh, I can. Let's go. Oh, camera. Rest in pepperonis. I want to get these placed to see how this kind of looks. Because this might be too much light, so I might just kind of delete them and keep it a little darker. Excuse me, I got like swallowed spit weird. Oh, sorry. Let me check your question. Let me quickly, I gotta click off my game here. Let me place this. It looks pretty good, chat. I don't know about you guys. It's a little weird. Once again, just gonna have to download something for better simulated lights, but I don't think it looks terrible. Oh my gosh, my throat is killing me. I might need to go get water. Good thing my camera battery died, so I can do that. Let me check your question quick. I don't know if you can still hear me with my mic there. Let's see. Oh, is it okay if you... Oh, wait. Sorry, yeah, if you have a question or something, I don't know if there's a different question you asked. I see the spot where you said if you could ask me one last question. Also, I'll say this too. I don't mind if you ask questions. Like, I'm here streaming so I can talk to you guys. So if you guys just got questions, or just like, even if it's like not just like, oh, can you help me with this Palworld related thing, if it's just like just Palworld related questions, like kind of like what you did before, like stuff you'd want me to talk about, I'd like to see in the future and stuff, like I don't mind talking about whatever. But let's see, was it before that Atox? Was there a different question? Because I see the one about the unpopular mounts. I see the notice the dark types. What's your opinion on neutral pals? Was there a different one I missed, or did you have another question for me? No, that was it. Okay, just making sure. I think that would be pretty sick. Some just like LED lights you could like change or whatever. Some RGBs. Like I said, see, that's why I'm so tempted to download these like packs that give you like so many more decorative tool or like options. But the problem is that, like I always say, I don't mind like less restrictive building, because that's pretty much just like flicking one set of code essentially. When you're adding like textures and actual like items into the game, that's when things kind of get a little, it gets a little dicey. So I don't really like using those, but that's why I'm hoping they add some like vanilla ones that are good so I can work with that. What active skills do you recommend for Alpha and Aqua, Demon God, Legend, Lord of the Sea, Musclehead? My current skills are Hydro Laser, Lightning Bolt, and Curtain Splash. I kind of regret not breeding Serenity instead. Serenity is definitely a good one. Something you can always do is you can always get, if you have a Yukuma with Serenity, you could go do the get the boss Alpha Dran and just get Serenity that way. So, other than that, if what you got at the moment is Demon God, Legend, Lord of the Sea, and Musclehead, that's a pretty good, because Alpha Dran's pure water type, correct? I don't remember every pal's typing off the top of my head, but I want to say they are. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter, but I'm like 90% sure they are, unless, yeah, okay, so oh wait, LOL, literally don't even have Alpha Dragon Water, thank you. See, that's what's funny. That is probably the one pal just for the sole reason of having to like breed a what's it called? Because I haven't gotten a regular like good Alpha Dran, so I haven't gotten the Aqua one yet, which is pretty funny for how long I played. But Dragon Water, you could if you ever wanted to, you could replace Lord of the Sea with Invader for that 30% for dragon moves compared to the 20% for water. But I mean, in terms of like using them for boss battles though, I would say what you got going on is pretty solid, because obviously dragon type is whatever, the same as Xenolord and Blazamut Ryu and all those stinks. So, but I'd say what you're working with is pretty good. I'd say the only thing I would maybe recommend is trying to you could maybe replace either Lord of the Sea or Musclehead with Vampiric. I kind of hate like recommending it for all pals these days, because it feels like everyone's kind of recommending it, but you can't deny Vampiric is pretty nice, especially if you're doing something where you need to make sure your pals stay alive. Having that lifesteal is never gonna hurt. But yeah, and I'd say what you're working with is pretty good. Just maybe, once again, if you can maybe get Vampiric, that would maybe help. But you could also just throw some health potions on them and use the like pal pod things. So you have to breed it with Surfin to get Aqua. Oh, gotcha. Okay, maybe I'll do that one time just so I actually get that pal dex filled in. Oh yeah, let me also put this on. There we go. Camera died. Hello, Henry. Henry, so you're saying hello. Let's see. I wasn't sure because of the CD of the skills. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to just like actually say like an exact like what's like the perfect skill combination for any pal, but yeah, I'd say what you're working with is pretty solid for the most part. I would say, yeah, you might notice that your pals are taking a bit to attack, but you could always put on some lower cooldown attacks, not all of them, but maybe just like replace one of them with like a 90 power attack or something. Like I think like splash or something like that for water is that. But yeah, I mean, other than that, it's definitely not a bad build. It'll definitely do some damage, especially if you're using a few of them at once. I only consider vampiric for raid specific pals. Yeah, see, that's what I'm kind of saying. It's just like technically vampiric would be good on any pals, but specifically for like raids, having vampiric is a really nice passive skill to have. Is vampiric on Lavander, Felbat wasted, or does it stack with their lifesteal passives? It does stack with their lifesteal passives. However, something I will mention is that it only stacks with the lifesteal to the pal itself. So that lifesteal from vampiric would not work on like lifesteal to your player, if that makes sense. So because here's how you gotta think about it, and this is the kind of same way, because someone actually, I'll even kind of address this here. I don't know if I responded to the comment or not, but I'll kind of address it just for y'all watching. So someone asked me, oh yeah, for my upgrade guides, why do you not focus on stuff to upgrade like their skills or their partner skills, stuff that like helps make that better? The problem is that the only way to upgrade partner skill damage, like let's say, like a good example, I think it was on like my guide for Chillet, how Chillet gives you or makes the players damage dragon type while riding them. The problem is the only way to really upgrade that ability is to upgrade the player attack, and at that point, at least for my guide specifically, that's not what they're about. They're about upgrading just pals. So it's like, in all reality, I can make a guide for how to upgrade your player. Like, that's not a big deal. I can do that. It's just, in all reality, the only way to upgrade their partner skills, to upgrade them in a pal condenser. And then if you want to upgrade your player attack, then you just either add something like, I can't remember it off the top of my head. I think it's Vanguard's the one for attack, and Stronghold Strategist is the defense one. I don't fully remember all of them off the top of my head. Ironically, I'm working on my passive skill guide video, so like I kind of remember some of these off the top of my head at the moment, but normally I don't. But it's like, yeah, you just use certain passive skills, which I know could go into like the PAL side of upgrade guides, but once again, I'm not involved when it comes to my pals fighting. It's at least like for my guides, it's like the problem is it's too much variables if I help, you know what I mean? So cool, I got Vanguard right. Thank you for correcting. But yeah, also I see your question, Atox. I didn't miss it. I promise I will come back to it. But I kind of lost my train of thought, but yeah. Oh yeah, that's Vanguard upgrading PAL partner skills. Yeah, long story short, the only other way of upgrading their partner skills is to upgrade your player attack, and at that point it's like, that's like a whole different thing at it. And that's the problem with only having 4 skills per PAL chat. It's like, that's why I say there's never going to be a perfect passive skill combination, because in all reality, with only 4 skills, you're not going to be able to get 100% of everything you want. So you kind of got to make sacrifices in one way or another. But are you planning on creating a Discord server sooner or later? Would be fun to get together as a community and find people to play with. Like I said, I do want to eventually do that. I guess just the main thing is I gotta find people to like moderate it, because in all reality, I'm already not on Discord too often. Obviously, if I like make a server, I'll probably be on it a little bit more frequently, but in all reality, I'm pretty busy and I don't really got a lot of time to be just like living in my Discord server moderating it. So it's like I'd have to find people to actually moderate that, and once I find people to moderate it, then I'd actually make the server and stuff, because heck, even my chat, like I need moderators for my chat. So if any of you out there would eventually like to be a mod for my chat and moderate it, stick around, be in chat. That's all I can say. I'm not just picking someone who's in my chat like once and then comes in like a year later. It's like, can I be mod pulse? Like, you gotta be frequent in my comment section and or chat. So, see, that's what I was saying. I know that's why I was saying comments as well, because I know you're much more available to leave comments than come into the streams, Atox. But yeah, exactly. Like I said, that's something I would definitely be interested in checking out. And I mean, if you want to be a moderator, I know, like I said, I already know, like, not like on a personal level, but we have talked enough to where I would trust you being a moderator in my server. So, but yeah, I'd say probably sooner than later. Like, I don't want to give any sort of exact dates, but if I actually wanted to make a Discord server, it would probably be within the next, like, within a year, rather than, like, any time later than that, if that makes sense. So, like, it would be, like, I'd probably make the server sometime in 2025, or just, like, not at all, period. But, maybe not at all, period. I mean, that's a bit stretch. But, yeah, I would say definitely sooner than later, because I guess the main thing is I want to build up the community first, so that way we can just have like a bunch of people joining the server right away, instead of it just being like me and like 3 people until like we actually get a big community. I'd rather just get it set up when we actually already have a big community to like get that thriving right away, if that makes sense. But yeah, hopefully I can make one soon though, because I think that would be fun. I think, like I said, just for like even just other players talking to each other and like making worlds with each other, I think that'd just be a good idea. Vanguard Gobfins in the party, I believe. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, long story short, like that's like, if anything, I would do that type of upgrade guide if I would do those type of, or mention those up. Excuse me, it is midnight for me and I gotta be going to bed soon, so I'm like brain not working too well at the moment. But long story short, if I make like an upgrade guide on Gobfins or something, that's when I would mention stuff like Vanguard and Stronghold Strategists. So yeah, it's just like, once again, it's kind of one of those things too where it's like, no matter what passive skill combinations I mention, even though I mentioned like a wide variety of them, someone's not gonna be happy and they're gonna say, "You're wrong. You're wrong. You're going back to China." I'm sorry, the Trump came out of me. Anyways, chat, what were we doing again? Were we playing a game? Is this Palworld? I'm gonna quickly switch camera batteries. We're not gonna be streaming for a crazy amount longer. I think we're gonna kind of skip out on the staircase decorating tonight. So that means you guys get a nice little surprise for when I make that video, or next time I stream, because it will definitely be done by then. So, but yeah, we're gonna quickly take a minute break here so I can switch out camera batteries, and then we can kind of start winding down stream, because at this point I have to be up for work in about 5 hours. So I would like to get off and be sleeping within 3 hours before I work. Let's see, I'd volunteer for not making decisions. No, it's okay. Like, let's just say this. If there's any, like, legitimate things, it's more or less just making sure people aren't saying slurs. They're not posting CP. They're not posting anything inappropriate or wrong. Like, I'll say this. Like, I don't know how old everyone in chat is currently, but I will say, just for, like, I don't want to deal with the BS, the server would 100% be 18 plus. Not because we're posting 18 plus stuff, but just because I don't even want to deal with like minors being in there and anything even happening. So Let me catch up on reading stuff fast. You usually mention having damage boosting pals in your builds. I guess in all reality, I mean, now that you mention that, Coral, I guess if I wanted to like include a whole section for how to upgrade those specific pals, I could. But once again, that could also fall back to the Gobfins. If I make an upgrade on those specific pals, I can mention the like upgrades. So I'm glad you did mention that, because yeah, I mean, technically, yeah, that is something I could kind of actually start mentioning in the future. So that might not be a bad idea. Let's see. Let me catch up. Personally, maybe not. Like me. Aqua as an army. They're not the strongest, but I love them. See, and that's the thing with the game. It's just like, and this is kind of the problem that I have, and it's just like, it's kind of funny because this even goes into the mega farm that I recently built. It's like people are like, you're wasting so much space. You're using so many farms and you don't need those many farms. I'm sorry, that's how I imagine people sound in my head sometimes. Listen, it makes me laugh, okay? Leave me alone. No, but in all seriousness, it's like, yeah, people are like, oh yeah, it's like, this kind of seems like a bit too much, you know what I mean? And I'm like, the best way of putting it is that I 100% agree. Like, that's the simple answer. Is it way too big of a farm for like 99% of players? Abso-freaking-lutely. However, like I mentioned in the beginning of that video, you could easily use that same structure as like an all-in-one base. I, as someone who has 3,000 hours on one world, built the farm because I thought it'd be fun. And I also wanted to make a better farm anyways. So that's why I built it. I honestly wasn't even going to make a video on it. I was just like, well, since I built it, I might as well just show it off quick. And it seems like you guys liked it. But no, it's like, kind of going back to what you're saying though, Atox, it's like, the thing about a game like this is that, yes, is it good to kind of know what pals are good and what stuff is like decent, blah, 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 all that good stuff? Sure. Is it necessary for your actual like private worlds and stuff? Like, that's what I always kind of say. It's like, at the end of the day, who cares what other people say? Maybe if you're playing on a dedicated world and you actually gotta like be ahead of like the enemy guilds and stuff, okay, then yeah, maybe actually like focus on like grinding like the most OP stuff. But on your private world, who cares? You could literally just use Lambos your entire like 3,000 hours or whatever, how many hours you play. Who cares? As long as you're having fun, as long as you're enjoying the game, whatever. I have a base of literal tiny baby pals that are powering my entire city, because why not? So it's just like, yeah, like obviously could I have better pals generating electricity and icebox and all that stuff? Yes. But is Joltog even more adorable than Orsurk? Absolutely. So, but yeah, long story short, it's just like, yeah, it all just, it doesn't matter if you're playing like smart or whatever. Obviously, if you want to be efficient with your stuff, yeah, maybe kind of learn that stuff. But at the end of the day, as long as you're able to play the game and enjoy it, it doesn't matter what you really use, as long as you can personally enjoy it. So that's what I say, at least. Speaker, can I send you my personal ID? You mean like the Discord ID? I can put my Discord ID or something. I really don't care. Like, hold on, I could probably put it in chat if you would like to just add me. And anyone else, if you'd like to add me. I'm warning you, if you add me, there's a good chance I'm probably just not gonna message you, even if we are friends, because I don't really hop on Discord much. Hello, Henry. Can you not claw my arm? Thanks. Thanks. But I'll just put my Discord thing in chat, so hopefully that'll make it a little easier on you. I'll drink to that, Speaker. Hey, I'm glad you agree, Coral. I'm just saying, crazy concept. a solo survival game that I just want to enjoy, and it doesn't matter because all these people who say, oh yeah, this is better, that's better, blah blah blah, I'm never gonna actually play with, and then they're never gonna be on my world. Weird. Oh, actual ID. Oh, I get what you mean. Let's just say this: when we get there, we'll get there. I trust you're old enough, hopefully. It's just, long story short, I keep up with YouTube stuff, and I see all the stuff of, like, even if it's like all just like actual like made up BS, I see so many things of people, like underage people being in Discord servers, and for like large creators when they were like younger and not properly moderating stuff. So it's like, I'm like, if I'm gonna make a Discord server, I'm not gonna make the same mistakes as these other like creators, which once again, it's a mistake they made. They shouldn't have had minors in their servers, but some people, they just weren't thinking about it at the time. They're like, oh, it's not that big of a deal. But in all reality, it is. But maybe like when you only have 2K people that are subscribed to you, it's like, oh, not that big of a deal. There's, out of those 2,000 people, there's probably not that many kids. But once you get to like 10K, 100K, 1 million, there's pretty good chance there's a lot of children in that pool. So it's like, you got to kind of separate that and know, like, hey, like, children, watch my stuff. Thank you. Don't come to Discord server. Don't want to interact with you. Nicest way possible until you are at least like 18. I don't care, boy, girl, whatever. I don't want to interact with you until you are of legal age. That's my stance on it. But it's like, yeah, just because I've seen those kind of horror stories of like people like just having like a minor on their server, and once again posting like more like 18 plus content, which once again, my server is not going to be about that. Yes, I do have a dark sense of humor and make jokes that are inappropriate, but I'm not going to be like posting like prawn and like other stuff in there. Like, I would say most there would be is like a meme server or a meme channel, and maybe like there'd be memes and spicy memes, and we'd still have limitations. So yeah. But yeah, long story short, don't worry about actual like IDing or anything, Atox. It's just, yeah, long story short, just anyone that we're getting in the servers, I just want to make sure we're kind of like figuring out like age gates and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure that there's like bots you can put in where it's like they have to like send it to a bot, so you're not just like, they're not just sending an ID to a random person, you know what I mean? So, but no, we'll figure something out, I promise. Whenever I get closer to that, we'll figure that out. Joel Tog is forever employee of the month in your world because your world is yours. No one can say anything. Exactly. It's just like, once again, here's a good way of putting it. If they didn't want you to use the like 100 something pals in the game, and they only wanted you to use the best of the best, they wouldn't have like 100 something pals in the game for you to use. It's like, you use the pals that you want to use. It's just like it's just like Pokemon, which is kind of funny because unless you like play competitive, no one gives a crap about stats. So, but in this game it matters, but in Pokemon, no, I can have a Rattata the entire game all the way to the Elite Four and no one bats an eye. But yeah, that's the thing, just keep in mind, especially for anyone who does get like annoyed or like upset about people like saying like, oh, you're playing wrong or this or that or whatever. It's just like, at the end of the day, like, it's your world. Once again, if you're playing on dedicated servers and stuff and your team and etc., and you're trying to like have like efficient good stuff, it's like, yeah, okay, maybe spend some time, learn passive skills, learn what works, learn what doesn't, etc., etc. But other than that, I mean, like I always say, I have 3,000 or 4,000 hours almost in this game. not just because I like playing the game, but it's because I've personally have just been learning stuff about the game as I've played, and it just makes it so fun. And it's just like, yeah, am I probably not the best at like everything in the game, even with the amount of hours I have? Absolutely. Heck, I think it was Nightmare. By the way, shout out to Nightmare if you end up coming into the stream afterwards. But I think he was literally the one that pointed out the like snapping tool for like building. And once again, that was probably at least when I was like only 3,000 hours in. So after 3,000 hours, I didn't know I could do that. So it's just like, yeah, it's just, you learn stuff here and there. Sometimes it's really useful and it's stuff that like nobody knows. Sometimes it's like stuff that people are like, what are you, stupid? Everybody knows that. And just like, it is what it is. Like, I didn't know about the what was it, the daydream like thing where it's like you have a bunch of them out and it could be broken. Like, I didn't know that was a thing for the longest time until I think someone in like chat or something said it, or I was watching a different like video on someone else playing Palworld and they did it, and I'm like, all right, cool. And when I say that too, I'm not talking about like dedicated Palworld creators. It was more of like just like the people who's like, when Palworld came out, they're like, so I played Palworld, and then those kind of people who don't know what they're doing, like, that was one of those. I think it was literally like Alpha Rad or something. But that's what I mean, and not like I was like watching guides or whatever. It was more of just like watching people who were like, what is Pokemon with guns, question mark. So let's see. We'll read a few more of these chats, and then I do gotta quit, or I want to switch out this camera battery and then kind of start wrapping things up, considering it's 10 minutes away from 1. Chillit is my must-have pal, no matter how many worlds I make. See, exactly. It's just like you get pals you like and you use them. It's just like, whether they're the best pals in the game or not, like, it doesn't matter. That's why I have Mr. Frog, because he is definitely not the most powerful pal in the game, but his ability is really freaking fun. If you want me to max that. Yeah, if you want to max out a land ball. Exactly, Coral. If you want to make a land ball like I did and make it absolutely broken and fight every tower boss for funsy, you can do that. You can do whatever your little heart desires. Or big heart. If you have a big heart, you should probably see a doctor. Actually, if your heart's any sort of abnormal size, you should probably see a doctor. That's not the point. Yeah, just do whatever makes you happy. That's all I can say. I saw something, I missed it. Now that I think about it, maybe Quiver and then Chill It. See, yeah, I honestly, I really like Quiver. Not gonna lie, and I didn't really realize with their ears that they were like meant to be leaves on the white variant until like the Botan. And I don't even know if that's still intentional, but like their ears look like leaves and I kind of like it. It's cute. But I do like Quivering. I wonder how OP you could get Joltog. To be honest, Joltog could be pretty broken because they essentially become a giant electric grenade that you can like toss at enemies. So like, in all reality, just like how Fire Spark or Fox Sparks is or whatever, you could make them pretty broken if you just upgrade them a bit and just make them powerful. Just the thing is that they're like the quote-unquote weak pals, so nobody actually spends the time to do that. We learned the frog jump today because of you. You are welcome, Coral. Now you know that the frog is goated. Can you actually outbreed otherworldly cells from Xenogard? Haven't found much related to it. If you're talking about like outbreed as in like breed it onto other pals, funny enough, once again, I'm actually kind of like discussing this in my passive skill guide that I'm working on right now. Um, essentially, for otherworldly cells, it's able to be passed on through breeding just like any other exclusive passive skill. However, just like any other exclusive passive skill, it can't be like used alongside Ikumo's partner skill, which makes it easier to find pals with the same passive skills as itself. Otherworldly cells doesn't work with their skill, but it can be like bred down through like it can be passed on to any other pal essentially, as long as you have a breeding combination for it, or getting a blank one. It is possible. The only problem is that it has a much higher chance, just like how like good example, any of the Emperor passive skills or anything like that, or even Legend, honestly. It has it has a much higher probability of being bred off onto other pals, or if you're even talking about specifically just getting a Xeno without otherworldly cells. It's tough just because specifically I think on the Xeno pals it has that higher chance of having that passive skill like on them. So it's tough. It is possible. In fact, I'll even show you. Whee! Because he is one of the pals that I'm working on, or that I'm going to be doing an upgrade guide on. So I have one ready to go. Rend. So, as you can see, doesn't have otherworldly cells. It did take a while to get like otherworldly cells off of it. Excuse me. But it is possible. It's just pretty hard. Yeah, so it is, like I said, possible. It's just kind of like another good example, and this is another problem I had with Splatterina and why she was so annoying to get one with the passive skills I wanted. She has a higher likelihood of having Sadist on her, so and also like same goes for like Coward on Cativa and stuff like that. Same concept for all those other pals. It's just they have a higher likelihood. I wonder if, I don't think I have it saved, unfortunately, but I know there is a website that mentioned, yeah, I don't have that pinned or anything, but there is like an article or a website that actually like gave that information of like what percentages are what percentages certain skills have of being on like specific pals that have that higher chance. But a lot of the time it is a lot higher likelihood for those skills, which is why it is harder for them to actually pass off those skills and get like you said, a clean slate essentially. Yeah, it's just tough. And like I said, I'll mention this in my like guide video, but like the Xeno, because those Xeno pals, because it's the same thing with Xeno Lord and Xeno Vader as well. It's not just Xeno Guard, but all three of the Xeno pals have a higher likelihood of having otherworldly cells on them, since they are the only pals of being able to be found with that passive skill naturally. What's going on, TJ Murphy? Welcome to the stream. Just found you trying to figure out how to beat the Xeno, and the 15 or 50 doesn't matter when it disappeared, and then you still beat it. Gave me hope even after I'm going to be able. I believe in you. It's definitely a tough challenge, but here's something to also keep in mind as well, that with the game still being in early access, that even though Xenolord is tough now, that in all reality, probably by the time it's like quote unquote officially released, you probably will have like a max level cap of 100. So that level 60 Xenolord fight, by the time the game is fully released, obviously we don't know when that'll be, but whenever that does happen, just like the Bellinor fights, it's like they're gonna go from being like, this is actually super hard, to like, are you even a challenge? You know what I mean? So, but I wish you the best of luck, TJ or Murphy. I don't know what you prefer, but I wish you the best of luck. It's a tough challenge, but all I can recommend is if you can possibly get Vampiric on your pals. I know I didn't use it in my videos, but Vampiric will help keep your pals alive. Also use the best potions, healing potions you can. Helps out a ton. So, oh, wish you the best of luck. It's definitely a challenge, but I'll tell you what, it's a satisfying victory. Catrus egg hatched with musclehead. Very nice, Coral. Very nice. I remember trying to get Jet Dragon with just legend. Yeah, no, it's tough. Same concept. It's just like, especially when it is a move like that, like any of the like Lord of, or like something Emperor moves, it's just like, or past skill, it's such a pain to get them off sometimes, because like they're not bad skills, it's just that like I don't use them in my passive skill combinations, or I replace them with something like Eternal Flame or something. So it's just like, it is such a pain to actually like get them off. It takes forever. No problem. Glad I could help you out, TJ. Yeah, it's like a lot of these challenges, like, oh my gosh, anyone who wants to see something hilarious, go back in my stream from the day that the Fabric update came out. That was when I tried the Xenolord boss, just the regular one, not even the Ultra one. I tried it with like 50 of my regular pals, and it was so busted. It literally like killed every single one of my level 55 pals in like 10 seconds. It was so bad. There you go. I think for when I was breeding, especially since obviously like I was trying to get that Xenolord upgrade guide out like really fast, just because it's like, you know, gotta get that new upgrade guide for the new pal. But that actually was painful to breed. Like I had at least like 5 to 8 breeding farms going just to get the passive skills I wanted. And when it was crazy, I gotta double check at some point. I won't do it like at this very moment, but I think I literally don't even have the Xenolord with the passive skills I want. I know for my travel one I still don't. I need to get Swift on them, and I gave up after a while. After breeding like another 3,000 Xenolords, I gave up. But yeah, it's just like, I know at least for travel I don't have my Xenolord done. I have like so many different variants of Xenolord for combat. I just don't know if I have the exact one that I personally wanted, at least in like alpha variant. So, but chat, that's why we got the breeding farm. That's why, well, I'll hop back into the game right before I switch camera batteries. But that's why we got the breeding farm, chat. That's why we're building this and we're making a video on it. So you got the farm, you got the ranch, so you're always making cakes. You got all the breeding farms, you got the incubators, you got all the chest space you could possibly need for eggs. And did I mention that you have all the space you could possibly need for eggs? But yeah, no, like, that's why I actually am making this, like, obviously for my own purposes, but it's like, I know not everyone plays on 50 pals on their base. Once again, goes back to like having 3K hours on this one world. It's just like, you kind of, after a certain point, are like 15 pals ain't cutting it. So, but it's just like, you can take this same layout, make this whole floor into something. You got a whole nother floor above with even more. It's like you got a third layer of breeding farms. And then you got all this space up here for the final layer. It's like you gotta, and technically you can make this even taller. I just didn't feel like it. But yeah, it's a pain. Breeding for passive skills is probably one of the most tedious and annoying things you could possibly do in Palworld in all reality. It's just like for condensing purposes, or even just like getting ones with passive skills you want, it is just painful. I wanted to show my friend how strong Xenolord is. Treasure and exactly the lag, insane. Yeah, it's that's why whenever I do any sort of raid boss, graphics all potato. All potato. Exactly what we have right now, just because it's just like it's so bad. PS5 rip. I mean, see, that's the thing. Consoles aren't as bad as what they used to be, but obviously, like, yeah, like a well-built PC, or maybe I don't even know. I don't know. See, the thing is, I haven't owned a console in forever, so I don't know what the specs are compared to like computers these days, but I'm sure it's okay, at least compared to like your cheaper, lower end like gaming computers. But hey, on the bright side, crossplay coming soon, so you can play with PC players soon. And that'll be actually nice if I do on my Discord server in the future, because that way we actually will be able to do crossplay. Yeah, we talked about it earlier, and funny enough, what I was mentioning, the crossplay, I'm happy. I'm like, I personally am an introverted potato, so I do not really like play with a lot of people online, but I know it is a huge deal for literally everyone else, so I'm very happy for everyone for that. What I'm personally excited for is that on top of that, they're making it so you can transfer your pals onto other worlds. You have no idea how happy I am. Like, that's been my main reason why I've never, ever wanted to leave this world. It's like, I have 3K hours grinding, smashing pals together. So it's like, I'm so excited that you're actually able to transfer pals onto other worlds now, because I have a lot of ideas, chat, and we'll talk about it real fast. I know I keep saying I'm changing my camera battery, but we're going to do that, and then I'm probably going to end stream. But see, the idea I had, and this could maybe be something we can talk about and discuss in the future, because I'm sure you guys know more Palworld content creators than me, because I don't really watch Palworld content on YouTube. But I wanted, ever since I started making content on Palworld, I want to get a bunch of content creators together to make a like straight up like Pokemon tournament. I'm sorry, Palworld. We didn't say the other one. We didn't say the banished word. But essentially a literal like league, and like have a literal tournament, and people would, because what I was thinking is I was gonna have to get like a modder to like mod, like people would like say what pals they wanted with what skills and everything, and someone would mod it in. But now you can literally bring your actual team in. So I think that'll be pretty sick. So I definitely want to do some sort of like tournament where like everyone brings their pals in, and we just see who has the best build, who is the actual Palworld champion. So the main thing is I'd have to actually find players to people that would want to do that. There is someone in my comments, I think, that they were asking me if they wanted me, or if I wanted to join their Palworld server, because apparently a bunch of other small creators are on it. Seems like a cool idea. Besides the introverted part that I mentioned, I'm just really busy most of the time. That's why I don't stream all the time anyways. I just don't really have time. Heck, I'm only streaming this stuff because I plan on making a video on it soon, so that way we get a 2-for-1. Plus you guys get to kind of see stuff, and it gives me an excuse to hang out with you guys. So but yeah, I just don't have time for that. But I think just, yeah, it would be a cool idea to do a bunch of stuff with a bunch of other Palworld creators. So exactly, Palworld Stadium League would be cool. It's like, yeah, I think that would just be a very fun idea in my once, like I keep saying, in my humble opinion, I'm missing my brain cells because of the RNG. Yeah, literally. I have become numb to like not getting good passive skills. I know people sometimes get upset about that, but I'm like, yeah, it's happened to me about 20,000 times now. Unfazed. It's pretty great. Yeah, literally, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm only bringing in like my lamb ball and all my like joke pals, and I'm gonna just curb stomp anyone I come across. See. Hey, that lamb ball, I'm just saying, he's pretty goated. When is that happening? I started a new world on Faybreak, dropped and left everything behind that it's they didn't specify a specific date, but they did say late March, and considering that we're already halfway through, I'm assuming probably like more or less around the same like date that they like, not like literal like exact date, but like 20 something is what I'm assuming, March 20 something. But within this month, apparently, is what they said. If you, I don't know if you have Steam or anything, or if you're on X or whatever, but they did mention some stuff on there too, if you'd like to look at that. Or also, if you want to go to the very beginning of this stream, we went covered that, and I did kind of like show everything on screen. So if after this or whatever, if you want to go to the very beginning of when I started talking and stuff, we went over everything. Super Smash Pals Melee. That's what it feels like with using Jolt Hog. It's like it feels like I'm throwing an item. It's just like yeet, and then he explodes. I kind of want to make a small pal super OP and name it Kratos. Yeah, there you go. See, that can be your Lamball's name. I just named mine Rainbow Lamball. As much as I make all these fun, cool pals, I'm really, really, really lazy with my naming. So you guys can be the ones that have all the cool names. But yeah, I think that'd be super cool. But I don't know. I'm super, yeah. Oh, sorry. What you're saying, the PAL transfer? Yeah, so that transfer is happening sometime in March. But like I said, you can check out that stuff. It was definitely within like the first like 10 minutes of stream that we kind of started going over that. So I think like first 5 was like the starting soon, and then like within that other 5 we went over that. So it's not like a huge update that they mentioned. They might do more, but just all we know at the moment is that they're adding crossplay, and then they're adding it a way to transfer pals from other worlds. That's about all we know, unfortunately. I called my Jet Dragon X43 as it's technically fast as jet in the world. Oh, yeah. See, I used to have a buddy. He's not like dead. I just no longer really associate with him. He's a weird guy. Maybe I'll tell that story one day. But he was super into planes, and I think he's mentioned that plane a lot because obviously it's like you said, technically the fastest jet in the world. So, but X43, yeah, that definitely rings a bell. Chat. With that said, though, since I finally caught up to chat because I am illiterate and can't read fast, I am going to quickly switch camera batteries. We're gonna hang out, talk for a few minutes, and for the most part, we're gonna start wrapping things up here. So we will be right back. Hold on one sec. Hello, Mr. Frog. BRB chat. Alrighty, chat. We're back. I'm flipping to the small screen for a sec, but I think I'm gonna actually close the game. Well, not like fully, but like exit out of the world. But I think we're gonna kind of wrap things up here, chat. Like I said, as much as I would like to keep streaming, I have to be up for work in 4 hours. So I should probably start, you know, kind of planning on going to bed soon. So, but, you know, it's been fun, chat. As usual, because of me kind of being slow. By the way, never, like, think it's your guys' fault when I say this. Because of my slow reading, we didn't get as much as we done, or as I wanted done. I wanted at least, technically we pretty much got everything done. I just wanted to finish up that staircase, but as I always say though, I don't mind us kind of like taking a little bit longer to do things just because I like chatting with everyone. It's like, this isn't something I clearly do all the time, so like this is really my, besides when I reply to your comments like 4 days after you leave them, unless you get lucky and I respond to it right away. Yeah, I feel like this is like the only time that I can really get like a hello Henry. Chat, say hi to Henry. He's needy. Can I help? Wait, he's gonna plop down. There he goes. I stroked your tail. What you gonna do about it, Stinky? See, now he's gonna headbutt me. He's like, this cat. You have some nerves, boy. Hop up on my chair, get up all in my business, and now you demand pets? Excuse me. Yeah, talk about you. Needy bastard. But, yeah, like I was saying, I don't mind things taking a bit longer because it's like, I don't really get to chat with you guys too often except for when I reply on very rare occasions. So it's like, yeah, I don't mind taking a little longer. Plus, here's a good way of putting it. I'm going to show off the base once it's finished anyways, like in a video in like future streams and whatever. So it's like, even though we didn't get it done, I promise you guys will see it when it is officially done. So that's what I'm saying. I probably will be doing some more streaming and stuff later. Like, here's a good way of putting it. If I feel like there's stuff I can do where it'd be like actually enjoyable for all of us to kind of do together, I'll do it. But if it's just me sitting there hatching eggs for like 8 hours, I'm not gonna do it. But I mean, other than that though, guys, all I can say is I'm very glad that you guys are kind of enjoying the content, whether it's like the PAL guide or the PAL upgrade guides or these like base guides or just base builds. Either way, I'm glad you guys are enjoying them because I'm having a blast doing this. This is super fun and just kind of allows me to build stuff where it's like most of the time I'm like, well, I don't really have the time to build this, but now I actually have an excuse because you guys want to see it. So at the end of the day, I think it's a win-win. But yeah, we're all done, chat. Just the basics as usual. If you wouldn't mind leaving a like on the stream if you haven't already, really does help out a ton, like genuinely. It's just, especially for like streams and stuff, it's always kind of a weird thing where it's like obviously not as many people view them compared to like the regular videos. So if you haven't already, make sure to like. It really does help out. Also, if you haven't subscribed already, what are you doing? Subscribe. Join the Speakerhead squad. You can say hi to Henry. He's needy and wants attention a lot, so you'll probably see him a lot. But finally, as you guys got spammed in the chat a lot, that thing feels like it just literally goes off whenever it feels like it. But enjoyed the music, all part of the DMCA free music label Speakerhead Studios. If you're a content creator or just want some music to listen to for funsies or just want to support the channel, all the links are in the description. All of it is completely DMCA free. And we also have like EDM too. I was working on making that playlist longer, but I just need time to actually make EDM music. So other than that, do I have any other plugs? Like my cat, he's neat and he's soft. That is all. But all right, guys, and yeah, I gotta get going. So thank you all for tuning in, everyone who's kind of tuned in. Dragon, Atox, Murphy, KJ, what the heck? How dare you come in? I don't know if you've been here for a while, but how dare you come in last second and chat when we're ending? I can't believe you done this. If you care about chat, remember this word. Meet Morp. I'll ask you. Remember sometime in the future. I will remember. If not, I might like literally write it down because I kind of want to remember. Meep Morp. I will do my best, KJ. But thank you for at least coming in and chatting. But everyone else, Coral. How can I forget Coral? Everyone who's coming in chat, thank you guys so much for chatting. Everyone who's been just a silent viewer and just coming in and joining the streams, I also very much appreciate it. Don't gotta be a chatter to be appreciated. We like all you guys. You're all great. So, but no problem, Coral. Glad to stream with you guys. Like I said, it's always a fun time. It's just it's a good time. As I always say, I just hope that it was enjoyable for you guys, because I have a good time. I just hope that it's reciprocated both ways, you know what I mean? But all right, I'll try to remember, KJ. All right, everybody, I'm going to bed. You all have a good rest of your day, night, evening, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Take it easy, everybody. I was about to like go off stream quick, but I'm gonna just show you guys quick. My microphone fell off. This is why my mic arm sucks. I would drop it, but this is like a $150 mic. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, loving it. Okay, bye. Bye, everyone. I'm gonna go fix my mic now. Bye. Bye.